You see what I'm doing, but don't like it, even though everybody in their mind about it. I'm a concerts crowd, the crowd that used to be down, but now you doubt it. You fucking well right. We real over here, we feeling the no limit mountain. 2 million records and counting. So how the fuck is you sounding? Nothing but legends, true multi-millionaires round me. Sound stamping, astounding. We sailing, y'all drowning, black owned and clowning. CD across the counter. Told you I was gonna do it, but you didn't want to see it. You wasn't worried about it, nigga, till I was leaving. Now come here, let me show you the difference between the man and the hoe. The man bright chill for me. Here I go. What you gonna do, nigga? What you won't do? Somebody think I'm a nigga for me. Nigga, the man bright chill. 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 Chastised and brutalized. Stop me from dissing. If I'm in it, I own it. With the keys in ignition, I hope your seatbelt get fastened. I'm known for massive harassing. Having to snatch ass off the mic. Grab you and slap you. Come here. Shut up. I know you ain't gonna do it no more. You saying my name, you must be looking for me. Here I go. What you won't do, what you gon' do. We can do it whenever, however you want to. Entrepreneur soldiers, guns galore. Watch them burn, bitch, burn like a flamethrower. Rockin' all sharp as a bull's horn, long strung as a python. Whole they get their fight on, soon as I cut my mic on. Niggas getting humble, no stumble, fumble, them seeds I crumble. Come through like the reaper, so deadly you don't wanna rumble. That's right, don't panic, Mr. Cold mechanic. Sank you like a torpedo, gigantic as the Titanic. Rise, I'm humming, keep humming, I'ma keep coming. Grabbing you woman, but the drummer still drumming. Hard hitter, bullshitter, head splitter with bitter. Assassinated rookie killer, like Adolf Hitler. Mandingo, warrior, opponents get crushed. I'm too cool to be moved, too fucking much to be taught. Got them dangling and jangling, so that shit when they hit this. Fight me like a Viking, bitch, I'm tragic like a terrorist. Think you don't like me, and I've yet to begin. You rather be my enemy, cause I'm a deadly friend. So stay the fuck from around me, or I make myself live. Unless you looking for the man, cause the man right chill. 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 Somebody said that you was looking for me.
Welcome back to the breakdown. I am DELACREMEDELA, your privileged host. Hold on one second, something ain't right. I can't hear me. If you can hear me, put a 1 in the chat, but I can't hear me. What is going on with my audio? Hold on one second. Let me get it together. We were good up until just a second ago. Hold on. There, I think we're good now. Are we good? If we're good, let me know. Maybe you can't hear me. Oh, there it is. Well, obviously, we're live. Welcome back to the breakdown. I am DELACREMEDELA, your privileged host, and this is another episode of the Breakdown Show. Excuse me. Y'all, I thought I owed you one because StreamYard went down last night. Last night my time, this morning your time. There was a major outage connected to the Google Cloud server or some googly gobbly bullshit. And I felt like I owed you one. So I wanted to come back and get another one in with you. I did, I fell asleep watching the Ann Hesh video. The sun was coming up here in South Korea. It was about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, and I fell asleep. So I'll have to go back and finish watching that later. Hopefully you got to see the clip that I uploaded that we produced together yesterday, where we realized that that whole accident scene was staged. Fake firefighters, fake fire engines, fake ambulances, fake everything. And the woman woke up and busted her body bag open, and they pushed her back down and into the ambulance. And she died a few days later. But I didn't feel like dealing with nothing like that today. I wanted to do something a little bit more lighthearted. Since it is daytime, my time, here in South Korea. Well, I guess you still call it Friday. It's 11 p.m. in New York, while it is noon in South Korea. So I guess I still call it Thursday. It's still Thursday. It's Friday where I am. It's Thursday where you are. So hopefully that makes all the sense in the world to you. I wanted to come today because there's something that's been brewing for the last few days. I didn't know Lil Wayne dropped a new album. I usually stay on top of all his shit. But Lil Wayne dropped a new album, and apparently it is elephant shit. So we are going to watch a video together in which I believe the entire album is reacted to by some of the reactors in the hip hop reaction community. I enjoy watching them. Most of them are guys, and I love masculine energy. I love being around men. I love hearing how they talk. I think it's a beautiful, wonderful, spectacular thing. Sometimes they say some dumb shit, but I really love it. You said the CD was really good, Real Memphis Beast. I'm sorry. Well, I can't wait to see your reaction to these reactions. I want to see your reaction to my reaction to these reactions, and we're gonna do it just like that right there. So why don't we get started? Let me go ahead and get some house rules out the way. And I get to start with number one tonight tonight for you. I get to say tonight because it is nighttime for you. I get to start with number one today because today we're not necessarily talking about dick, death, disease, or dismemberment. We have had to talk about that a lot as we've talked about Diddy's business. But now we actually get to really just sit back and relax and talk about music, which is more fun, right? And Lil Wayne's music has become less and less meaningful and impactful over the years. If you ask me, he hasn't made an impactful album since the Carter 3. If you ask me, and if you ask me, Kendrick did not let Lil Wayne down. He let himself down because I saw that nigga fall asleep on stage because he was so motherfucking high. It might have only been a couple months ago. Okay, when they did the Cash Money reunion, all them niggas was high off of whatever the fuck they were high off of, and them niggas was falling asleep on the goddamn stage in the middle of performing. So no, Lil Wayne let Lil Wayne down, and once he gets real about that, he'll be alright. Okay, so anyway, why don't we go ahead and get started? I want to tell you house rule number one first. Let me keep this thing in order, okay? House rule number one is really simple. It's not one everybody likes, but it is a rule of the house. And as the woman of the house, it is my job to keep the rules in order. House rule number one is this is not, has never been, and probably will never ever be a no judgment zone. Not the breakdown. Not the breakdown. The breakdown is a place where we see what we see and we say what the fuck we see. Okay. House rule number two is very simple as well. This ain't for churn. It ain't for chaps. It ain't for kids. It's not for children. It's not for youngins. This is not I'm gonna say what I want to say, and you never know. Every once in a while, Lil Wayne like to talk about some pussy. Okay. And we don't know what Baby has done with his pussy. So anyway, that nigga said, I like to fuck him in the ass while he beat up the pussy. Okay. That's his daddy. So this ain't for children. And I guess now's the right time because it is 11 p.m. in New York and 10 p.m. in dusty ass Dalton. It's 9 p.m. in New Mexico, and it is 8 p.m. in Mexico. New Mexico is 1 hour ahead of Mexico, okay? But this isn't for children, okay? Let's just be clear, because this channel's not monetized on purpose. I purposely bought the freedom to be able to say what I want to say, and since I bought that freedom, I'm going to use it. Okay, so real quick, I want to thank Lisa for being here. Thank you for being here first. Sorry I started late. I had an abundance of tech shit that I needed to make sure was taken care of, and I didn't want to start the live and have to figure it out during the live. Anybody who's a content creator knows how that is. Some shit you don't see until you actually get in the studio and get ready to start, and then all of a sudden there's some bullshit. You saw when we just started that I couldn't hear myself. I couldn't hear myself. And that's part of my checklist, but I couldn't hear myself as soon as we started. So anyway, thanks for hanging out with me, Lisa. Thank you for waiting for me. Welcome in, Real Memphis Beast. I can't wait to do this with you. I don't usually do reactions to music on this channel, but I always watch them. I have always watched people react to music. I've watched videos of someone reacting to the entire Everything Is Love album with Beyonce and Jay-Z, the entire Renaissance album, the entire Cowboy Carter album. I've watched someone do a reaction to the entire GNX album. I will never probably ever sit through anybody reacting to super sexy, sassy love songs. It just don't do nothing for me. That album was super trash. Super duper trash. I skimmed through it myself. I've never watched anybody do a reaction to Chromacopia, because that was another super duper trash album. And I had a daddy growing up. My father raised me. I held his hand when he passed away. He took his last breath in my face. So I don't have those same connections to Tyler, the Creator's music, who is old enough to get therapy but still making music about not having a daddy. If you can get a fake mask made, you can go get your real mask healed. $35 an hour, that's all it costs. Okay, so anyway, let's jump in. Let me update the banner. Okay, our banner is updated. I do want to remind everyone that both the music we're going to hear today, the reactions that we're going to see, the video that we're going to watch from the Reactors Guild channel, which is one of my favorite channels on YouTube, are being used according to fair use. And fair use gives us the right and allowance to use other people's content, as long as we're using it for purposes such as, but not limited to, criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Okay, and YouTube's community guidelines require that I participate in the content. I interact with it. So you'll see me in some way, shape, or form. You'll hear me in some way, shape, or form inside the content, okay? So I'm not just watching it with you. I'm also interacting to it. But the great thing about that is that we do have a special playlist on this channel called The Breakdown. It's called Breakdown. And you can actually take a look at this video after you watch this with me. You can take a look at this whole video without my interruption. And while you're there, go ahead and join us on Patreon as well, where you get some real good shit that you can't get nowhere else. Okay? Let me see. Am I forgetting anything, Lisa? I feel like I need to check in. Am I forgetting anything? Thank you for that, Lisa. Lisa said, welcome to The Breakdown with your host, DELACREMEDELA. I remember I told this nigga who wouldn't say my name. He kept saying I was a devil worshiper, which I'm not, because both the devil and I are both gods. We're colleagues. The devil and I had lunch together a couple days ago. We're colleagues. I don't worship anything or anyone beside my future self. If I was to say I'd worship anything, it would be time and space. But even they bend to my control. So this person wouldn't say my name, and I kept saying, say my name. I'm not a devil worshiper. Say my name. It's DELACREMEDELA. And then they decided to pay some people to find out what my real name was. They said it online, and now they don't have no monkey no more. Just all you had to do was learn how to pronounce my name here. But they went and researched to find out what my real name is, and they said it, and now they don't have no monkey no more. And I'm not talking about they pussy, because they probably still got they pussy, don't you, Jedediah Brown? But they don't have no monkey. Shout outs to Cairo. Oh, I can't wait to share that body cam footage with y'all. So anyway, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Hold on, let me clear a couple things out the way so that we can move forward expeditiously. All right. How's everyone doing this evening? I hope you guys had a beautiful day. I'm pretty much getting mine started. I just had some cereal. I just did my skincare while I walked into the studio. On the way in the studio, I did my skincare, and I'm drinking a peach iced tea with a double shot of Korean espresso, which is why I'm on 24 right now. All right, let's go.
Time.
The Carter 6. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh, you sound excited.
I am now.
I'm the opposite. I was excited, and then I went online, bro.
I've seen stuff online in terms of reviews, in terms of, like tweets that this is bad.
It's not looking too good, but I'm open-minded because it's Wayne.
When I upload this and you see the time and you're like, the album's longer.
You know what I find?
Probably-
I was watching one video yesterday. I haven't heard anything from this album yet. I'm literally listening to everything with you, okay? But I found it very interesting when people were critiquing what they did here. They were like, I don't want to disrespect him, blah, blah, blah. Like, no, Lil Wayne is highly respected in the hip hop community, even more than P. Diddy, even more than Snoop Dogg, because he at one time was a very, very amazing lyricist. And I got to watch Lil Wayne because I went to college in Mississippi. I went to Jackson State University from 1998. I graduated in 2002. So I went in the height of the Cash Money, No Limit era, okay? The first night I got to Jackson State, I heard the original Back That Ass Up at a club in some juke joint that DJ Jubilee was being played at. And if you know who DJ Jubilee is, then you really know Dirty South hip hop, okay? But I remember when Lil Wayne was on Project Chick and he sounded like trash. And I was like, damn, that nigga ugly and he can't rap. And I was so proud to hear him grow into an actual lyricist, right? And so from what I'm understanding now, that respect is still among us. But people are having a hard time really, really going in and saying what they really want to say about this album because they're like, man, I just don't want to disrespect him. Not because nobody is scared of him. I mean, I'm sure he got shooters. But also because he is highly respected in the hip hop community. Even though he's never been a successful husband. Even though his daughter is turning out to want to be a stripper. Okay, even though he's probably a private failure, he is really highly respected in the hip hop community. And so we may not even really hear people say what they really, 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 really want to say. I'm sure if it was Drake, they would go all the way the fuck in because he's lost a lot of respect. But I just want to cover what we're watching with that because I definitely noticed that.
Because, I just was probably like, nah, I'm sorry. Go home, Weezy. Go home.
Not go home.
I'm just too excited, bro. Y'all know Wayne is one of my all-time favorite artists, man. Like, real talk.
We gonna kick it off like this, man. Wayne is a legend, bro. He a legend.
See what
man,
I mean?
So,
See what I
He
mean?
was the big dog. Like, what y'all think of Kendrick right now? Wayne had that for years.
Absolutely. He changed
we gonna
hip hop in a lot of ways.
What this sounded like by like track 3 or 4.
yeah, we gonna get into it, man. See what Wayne got in this.
Let's just get to it, bro.
Without further ado,
I think the intro should be good. Let's see.
Weezy, King Carter, let's get it.
Let's get
Young
it.
man is king, no throne too high. He changed the game.
True.
His mark was made.
I won't lie. This intro
That's
has
fire.
me questioning all this shit that.
I like
That's
that.
why I
though.
stay away from that shit.
This sound like a graduation speech.
No, it sounds like a last
I'm
album.
getting like a Vitamin C's as we grow up vibes from this, huh?
King Carter, nigga.
King Carter.
sound like he about to go in. Man, like,
King
he about
Carter.
to go in.
I would have loved to hear Wayne rap on this beat though.
Uh-huh.
This is it was epic. I'm like, Wayne, bro,
That's
that's a nice
beautiful.
better rice they just left for you, bro.
You know who I know would have taken full advantage of that? Meek Mill. He loves something like that. So he could so he could yell like somebody stole his bike.
Oh, that's just a little intro. That's a little intro. I like that. A little intro.
Thank you, Lisa.
Ambiance, a little ambiance and shit.
Intro epic, guitar everywhere you can't sell. Show me something.
I mean, it was a good intro. It's like a godly intro right there.
Okay.
Let's get it.
Okay, there was no rapping to that.
No rapping.
Why did I thought there'd be rapping there?
Okay, I don't think niggas know what they talking about. Lil Wayne is the greatest. Next song, Welcome to the Carter.
Intro leading into the first song, titles, and the way it sounds. I'm here. Welcome to the Carter and King Carter. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm here.
I like the little guitar riff or solo that they had at the end.
All right, so this is the first official song, Welcome to the Carter.
Okay.
I'm a little nervous.
Me too.
Welcome to the Carter.
I check the support. I got time. This beat is hard.
Look how clear he sound. I ain't heard no auto-tune.
But the production isn't that
So
great.
what is it about
Hey,
this song y'all ain't
notes
rocking
on
with, though?
Nadre.
Is it the sample on it? Because he got
Gotta
the
be a
bars.
G
The
to the
bars
day
on
I
it
die.
is hard. The sample is a little more like an old school type of sample right here.
Yeah.
He got some bars on this one though, man. He got some classic, vintage Wayne bars on this one.
And I deserve my standard superb. Family first, family second, family third.
Ooh.
Family first, family second, family
He rapping.
third.
Already. He rap.
And let me just let you guys know, I am going to continue to let my background music play in the background. I have a broadcast degree. I studied copyright law, so I understand what I have to do to keep myself safe. And I still get blocked in many territories. But I don't want to get a copyright strike for this particular video we're watching. I'd rather the entire live get blocked in many territories than get a copyright strike on my channel for not protecting my neck. So the little background music will be playing, just so you know. That's not a production mistake.
He said family first, family second, family third. That means there's nothing more important than family. Family over everything.
But your daughter keeps showing her ass everywhere, literally, trying to get the same attention as women who grew up being molested and raped. So help me understand that. And you ain't got no wife to speak of. Baby mamas, yes. Wife, never. So family who? Family where? I mean, it sounds good on paper, but let's continue.
Everything.
Don't you?
This nigga rapping, dog.
I still eat the rappers.
Smoking on a pure L, no saying it. Oh, he's snapping on this first one.
But why does it sound like a demo? Why does it sound like a demo? It didn't sound like they finished the production.
Am I being tricked? I like this so far. Hold up. Nah, hold up. Give me right, man. I like this so far. We do it.
And the white man tomorrow. I done said it before. I'm already ready.
It's not bad. He got better in the tank though, but it's not bad.
I love the start, bro.
Yeah.
3 solid verses. I believe it was 3.
Yep.
3 solid
Definitely
verses.
was.
When I thought he was done, he came back and gave me one more, which is 2, and then gave me that extra one, which is fire. He came back and just closed out the track perfectly.
It wasn't bad. That wasn't bad to me.
Okay.
Welcome to the Carter isn't one of the bad songs. Yeah, that wasn't too bad.
It's not one of the
This
bad
shit
songs.
hard as hell, bro.
You just spin this shit. You just spin.
It ain't the best, but it's good to me. Serviceable. Okay. I liked it. The first part of it, the intro verse was fire.
Okay.
This pocket, I'm loving it, bro. I'm loving it. All right, second song, Bells.
We got Bells up next. Let's get it.
Come on, Wayne. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Don't drop no ass right here.
Hammer anybody that talk that ill. I exhale.
I know what he's trying to do, but I'm not crazy about the beat. And I get it. I
That
get
sound like
the
LL
flip,
Cool J,
but
don't it?
I'm not crazy about the beat.
His rapping ain't going nowhere.
No.
So far, this is heat, bro. I'm gonna keep it tall, bro.
This one kind of threw me off. The start of it kind of sounded like he was rapping that hippity hop flow at first, but the beat drop kind of switched it up though. That saved it.
Hot as hell. Murder everybody, you'll die as well.
Yo thought as well. You're not gonna say yo dot as well. It's yo murder everybody. Yo thought as well. We're not just gonna make a beef if it's not there, bro. We're not gonna.
There is a beef though. Stop ignoring what's there.
But I'm a fair instigator. I'm a fair referee. I'm a fair referee. You feel me? I'm a fair referee. We ain't gonna do that. Murder everybody. Yo thought as well.
You know that nigga listen. That man is still mad. Kendrick Lamar got the Super Bowl because he is a crab in a motherfucking barrel who falls asleep on stage during a performance because he's still a drug addict. You heard what the fuck he said.
For oh so long, starving like Marvin, so let's get it on.
Is this like a flip on LL Cool J's Rock the
That's
Bells?
what I said. It sound like it.
Rock the Bells. Maybe some people just missed a lot of what was going on.
That's what I said.
But this is his version of Rock
Maybe
the
it is.
Bells.
Maybe it is.
He really showing his age with this one though. Like you can tell this. How old is Wayne? Like 46, 47?
Nah, he not that
whatever.
old.
He's showing his age with this one, man. This the rap that he came up on some type shit.
I think Lil Wayne is a little younger than me. I'm 44.
I get what you saying though, man.
Eyes tight like my name Wong, ding ding dong, bitch bells.
Yo, you're tripping.
I'm sorry. Those are not bars, nigga. Oh. My name is Peaches, and I'm the best. All the DJs love to feel my breath. Hiccup, hiccup, hiccup. That's what it sounds like to me. Those are not bars. Now, I know the standard is very low right now because Lil Sexy Red is number one. I understand that. But if you are a hip-hopper, and you've been listening to hip-hop since before you were allowed to, those are not bars. Just because it rhymes doesn't make it a bar. Nate, you said, wait, he loves it. He don't care what anybody thinks. I mean, obviously. He should have just made an album for himself to listen to. I make music all the time you'll never hear. I make shows you'll never see. Just for my own enjoyment. I have whole productions on this channel that are private that you will never ever see. Because I didn't think it was good enough to put out there. But I enjoyed what I did for myself. And I was like, yep, I'm going to stop right there. I'm not going to put no more work into this because what I did was good enough for me. It's not good enough for me to share with my audience or ask them to pay for or buy a ticket to see. We'll see.
Did you just say Wayne? Wayne, it's
that was elementary.
Please. Help me help you, bro.
That was not a bar. Hiccup, 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 hiccup.
I'm scared to go to the features, cause
now I see what people were talking about.
We ain't gonna talk about it. We ain't gonna talk about it.
See, I told you these niggas ain't gonna go in on him like they really want to, cause Lil Wayne still got respect in the community. Okay, we gonna see. This is my first time hearing any of it, and so far it's the intro didn't have him rapping, but it sounded good. It was good music. The first song was I, for nostalgia's sake. This one, I probably would skip.
I feel like maybe those dropped like 2017 some shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Now,
it was something. Yeah, it was
let me
something
say this.
Interesting. Like when
the Carter 5 first came out, I remember we were in China listening to it in our apartment, in my apartment during the pandemic. And I said, he made these songs in 2004 and he been sitting on them. Because everything sounded like 2004. Or maybe 5 or 6. Everybody wants 100 on every song. Abso-fucking-lutely. That's the standard. It's called excellence. Everybody wants 100 on every goddamn song. Otherwise, you trash it or you save it for an unreleased album. And then you realize why they never released it. See, back in the day, back in my mom and daddy's day, what they would do is they had an A side, because this was when they did vinyl records. Y'all saw my daddy's record on the screen. They had an A side and they had a B side. The first song you heard was my daddy's A side. Then he would put the music that wasn't as great on the B side. So the first music you heard on that album was fucking fire. You could make love to it, you could cook to it, you could smoke to it, you could clean the house to it. But then if you had to get up and go, turn that record over, you knew it was gonna just be some, okay, this is the end of the album. And that's why they always put the gospel song last. This is the second song on the album, and literally, I can guarantee you these songs aren't more than 3 minutes long. So, like, yes, everybody wants 100 on every song. This is his job. This is his business. This is supposed to be his forte. This is supposed to be his craft. He's had 20-something years to make this album. So absolutely everybody wants 100 on every song, on every fucking song. Otherwise, put out an EP. Like Nas did. Nas put out a 45-minute album. And every song was fire. Save the rest or sell it for a what some artists do is they take the songs that he's a staple like rice, but rice don't have no nutritional value. Nate, let's argue. He been done for 20 plus. You might be right. What some artists do is they take their trash recordings. Like, I'll tell you an artist that I know does something similar. Fred Hammond used the songs that he didn't like as much to warm up in the studio for other songs that he was recording. Like, he might make a song that was kind of corny and he didn't really like it, but it had some dynamics to it that he could sing to. So he would use that music in the studio to warm up. And what other artists do is they'll take their trash ass songs and they'll sell them for a soundtrack. Like, when you see a movie and you hear this song in the background that's like, and you're like, what the fuck is that shit? That's one of them songs they made that they knew was trash. You don't go and throw that shit on the album and make people buy it and make people want it and make it the second song in the album.
I'm sorry, I don't know that.
So we 1 for 2 right now. We 1 for 2. We 1 for 2. We 1 for 2.
1 for 2
the best
for sure.
shooters miss some shots, right?
No.
The best shooters miss some shots.
No.
Curry missed
You
before.
can't be no motherfucking sniper missing shots. Otherwise, you would not be a sniper. You just be a shooter. There's a difference. Ain't nobody gonna put you on no rooftop if you can't guarantee 100%. And he's had 20 years to get on the rooftop. Nate, you said he's up to something. Think about what he's done. Not every song on his albums were bangers. This is true. I mean, what I'll say is this. Think about the Carter 3. I think that's a classic album. I think that's an album we can listen to for the rest of our lives. I think everybody who loves hip hop has the Carter 3 and they still listen to it. I still listen to the Carter 3. I'll still pull up that whole album and listen to it. There's a couple songs I might fast forward. I said fast forward. I'm old as fuck. There's a couple songs I might skip, but they're not bad. That's just not the mood I'm in right now. This must be Weezy defending himself in the chat. Okay, we gonna see what he got going on. Let's go.
You know what? This might be good though. You need somebody to bounce off of. Hopefully, maybe it'll work.
I've liked the first 2 songs so far. This
Have
nigga
you?
is rapping
Have
at
you?
a clip, bro.
This
Now
is
we
the
got
first time I've
hip-hop
ever disagreed with
featuring
you.
Jay Jones.
Life, I feel like Tupac in LA. We ride with 2 blocks. Start red. It's got too hot.
I ain't gonna lie, Big X the plug's the perfect. Like, I feel like this song right here, this is Big X shit, bro. Not just him being on the hook, but this is for sure Big X shit. And I agree, we definitely need another Big X album, bro. He one of my favorite newer artists right now. So Wayne disappointed me with this. I ain't gonna cap. I was expecting more effort and not much features on the album. I feel it.
I can't trust the love, I ain't green. I just tell them all the gang green. It's all the one painting.
I like his flow. I do like his flow.
You a faithful fan. I feel you. Listen, let me tell you something, Nate. I'm a Steelers fan, right? I love the Pittsburgh Steelers. I tried to quit the Pittsburgh Steelers when my ex-fiance and I broke up. I tried to root for the and at this time the Bengals were doing a great job. This was Marvin Lewis's Bengals, okay? But something about them Steelers, I love them. It's a classic team, right? So like even when they lose, I still love them. So I feel you. I divorced my husband, but I'm still a Steelers fan. So I get it. I understand.
He just alley-ooped you for a good intro, brother.
I feel you.
Like the shit started off.
Thank
good,
you,
and
Lisa.
He went to the zit, dit. Oh man.
Remedial rapping. Thank you,
I
Lisa.
don't know who that Jay Jones nigga is, bro. He decent though. I fuck with that.
He sounds better than Wayne on the Wayne.
See what I'm saying?
And that happens sometimes. Granted, that happens, but this. Oh my goodness.
That nigga at the end was fucking spazzing, nigga. That Jay Jones nigga? Is that nigga from Kick Genius? Jay Jones. You was going stupid, nigga. The rest of the song though, that's not my vibe. Like, I don't know.
The problem, this shit sound good. I think the problem with this track is Wayne.
You mentioned raw, Nate. The production kind of sounds raw to me. It doesn't sound like they mastered this music. It doesn't sound like he paid anyone to go in and master this, to clean it up, to make sure it was right. That's just one of my critiques. And I'm not saying that because they're playing it over a speaker. I listen to these reactions all the time. And a lot of times you can tell when the production ain't right. And this, I'm not quite sure this was finished.
So I'm gonna give it a miss.
It's a miss.
No to debatable at best. No to debatable.
Yeah, Big X saved this song though.
Big X was stupid.
So far, it's nothing. Like,
why
nothing
though?
There's nothing
Why
bad.
can't you compare now to then? Don't you look at a bad bitch and be like, damn, she's still fine. Don't you eat your mama's cooking and be like, damn, this tastes just like when I was a kid. Thank you, mama. You brought back them good old feelings. Why is it okay for somebody to become a drug addict and fall off and we still support what they are as though they were? That's why Whitney Houston's dead. Because nobody would be honest with her. This is not a no judgment zone. We gonna call shit like we see it. That man has fallen the fuck off. He has, and this is only song number 3. He has, I watched the nigga fall asleep on stage during the performance because he was so fucking high. Is all I'm saying. We don't need to stop comparing now to then. If you are over 40 years old, as I am, I will be 45 years old in less than 60 days. So I've earned the right to compare what was and what is. I've been involved in enough presidential elections. I bought enough albums. I've been to enough concerts. I've supported enough artists that there should be a standard of excellence that continue. I went and saw Beyonce in London last week. And she sang better than she ever has. She's gotten better and better and honed her craft. Now, she can't dance like she used to because she got some bad ankles due to an accident that happened on stage about 10 years ago. You can't help when you get injured. And Lil Wayne isn't injured. He's a drug addict. I have a right as a consumer to make sure the cheese I buy today has gotten better and not worse. The cars we drive today are better than they were before. We got wireless chargers in cars, but we don't expect Lil Wayne to rap any better than he did back in the day. Something's wrong with that. Because I can guarantee you right now, Jay-Z, let me name some niggas. Jay-Z, Jadakiss, if DMX was alive, DMX, Tupac, these are niggas that could still do it. Okay, he's going to drop some fire. He better drop it like Drake said. Drop. He better, because it don't sound like it yet. This is very mediocre to me. I mean, this album sounds like T.I.'s wife looks.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I haven't heard a song I didn't like yet. King Carter, a good intro. Welcome to the Carter. Liked it. Bells liked it. Hip hop liked it. So now we're on Sharks.
I can't imagine what this is about to be. Jelly Roll, Big Sean, Lil Wayne.
Everybody gonna be on his dick.
Let's get it. Sharks featuring Jelly Roll and Big
He gonna
Sean,
say suck
nigga.
it.
I need some some different shit, Wayne. Like, you feel me?
I give credit where credit is due.
I like how this starting off already. Yeah, Wayne.
Snakes ain't always in the grass.
I gotta adjust my edge. I wasn't expecting this to be next after that, but I'm not mad so far.
Snakes
I've been listening to some different shit, so I'm not mad so far. I'm not mad at this, bro. I got the solo leveling intro with the that's coming. I got the solo leveling soundtrack. You know what I'm saying? I listen to shit like that sometimes too. At least that one track that I put on Twitter. But I'm not mad so far. Let's have an open mind.
Snakes ain't always in the grass. Thieves ain't always in the night.
Bro, give it a chance.
What the fuck is this fucking shit? This sounds like the song you hear in the
He
trailer
going for a
like,
Grammy
new
with the
Suicide
mix.
Squad, but like the bad one.
He might have wanted to rub a
Like
Grammy
bad
on the
version.
mix.
What are we, some type of Suicide Squad?
Now, one thing we gotta remember, because I told you,
I'm gonna lie.
I told you, I give
fuck
credit
it.
where
Chicken
credit is
tender
due.
bar.
Hold on.
What? Niggas is overly hating
Trying
it
to
right
pause
now.
this shit. It won't pause. Hold
This
on.
song not bad. It sound cool.
I said pause, nigga.
You hating on the hook. You heard the hook one
For
time.
some
It's
reason,
not
it
that
won't
crazy.
pause. So, okay, now I paused. Okay. Do y'all remember, excuse me, when Lil Wayne started the rock rap revolution? He was one of the very first artists. I want to say he was the first to work with rock and roll bands and make music that fused rock and roll and hip hop. And many of us weren't ready for it. But eventually it became a bop. It became what we looked for, what we listened for, what we wanted. So I don't have a problem with a new sound. Okay? But it can't be whack. At the end of the day, Drake, he must be talking about me right now. You know how we say in the South, if you say a nigga's name, he must be talking about you right now. Drake must be talking about you right now. But anyway, keep it cute. But anyway, at the end of the day, please allow us to remember that Little Wayne, Tunchi, is a rapper. He's a poet. So if that music is good, like Mary J. Blige's music was always good, but she sung off key. As a singer, she was trash. P. Diddy was an amazing producer. But I want us to remember the sound and the lyric are two different things. There are 3 elements in hip hop, or 4. The earth, the air, the fire, and the water. Okay? And those of you who understand the religion of hip hop, that lyric, that MC is a completely different element than the music. So we have to judge them accordingly. He said he rapped the alphabet literally and people loved it. That's true. When was this? In this album? I appreciate that you're here, Nate. Thank you for being here. Oh, I'm trying to hit the play button. There we go. And I accidentally hit the mute button.
Because it don't sound bad.
Sharks ain't always in the water.
Since you didn't do it.
Oh my God.
Big Sean.
This has become very elementary. Snakes ain't always in the grass. Thieves ain't always in the, I don't know what he said. Sharks ain't always in the water. I teach kindergarten, so it sounds very kindergarten to me. Baby shark, do 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 do. Sound. I'm critical because I spend money.
What's next?
Sharks ain't
You're not about to
always
make
in
me
the
hate this.
water.
I'm not about to hate this song. The song kind of cool. It's kind of a vibe. If you just ignore where sharks usually are,
Sharks ain't always in the
where sharks usually
water.
are to entertain. It's not like you. It's about vision, and not Big Sean. Here come Big Sean though.
Them to a key to do this shit is first you gotta do it, then do it again and find another way to do it.
Okay, Big Sean. Sometimes he be saying stuff that is slightly,
You were killing it. I was literally
Gotta
about
find
to say,
another way to do
"Yo,
it."
weird shit with his voice. Another way to do it. It's like this nigga Sean.
He trying to be Kendrick for a second. There was this one song Big Sean had that I still don't understand why they ever released this beginning part. He was like, I'm on my something shit. What that mean? That mean I'm about to blow. And I was like, y'all should have kept that at home. Y'all should have done that. That wasn't That wasn't a punchline. Sometimes he does that. Big Sean is like, to me, he's like, he probably does. He probably saves the track. But I can't listen to an entire Big Sean album. Not because he's a bad rapper, just because he's not a great one. Shout out to Detroit.
I don't think this. Hold on, I'm letting him finish, but I don't think he was expecting this beat when he wrote his raps. Not saying it's ass, but I just don't think
another way to do
he's
it.
maneuvering through this. I don't think it's. I ain't think he, expected this.
Family down, feeling stuck, and you the one that had to stick it out. But like they bank accounts, it's all figured out. Miss my niggas so much, almost digged them out.
Hold on, bro.
That's
that
not
song
bad.
Goofy as shit.
That's
bro.
not
Big
bad.
Sean came in that motherfucker going crazy.
That's
Big
not
Sean
bad.
killed this shit. But this is Wayne. This is the second song with a feature, and the feature
is better.
outshined you
Right.
on your own song, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, hold on. That's a trolly ass song, bro. But at the same time, there's a part in there that goes stupid.
I want to hear that again.
To entertain the hook, and where snakes usually are to entertain it.
Suicide Squad.
Wait, I want to hear that again.
I like how they starting off already. Yeah, man.
Snakes ain't always in the grass.
I gotta adjust my ears. I wasn't expecting this to be next after that, but I'm not mad so far.
Sometimes they be in trees too.
I'll be listening to some different shit, so
Or
I'm
in
not
your
mad
own
so
bed.
far. I'm not mad at this, bro. I got the solo leveling intro with the that's coming. I got the solo leveling soundtrack. You know what I'm saying? I listen to shit like that sometimes too. At least that one track that I put on Twitter. But I'm not mad so far. Let's have an open mind.
Snakes ain't always in the grass.
Show you right. What you see his eyes.
Bro, give it a chance.
What the fuck
This
is
chat
this
is going
fucking
crazy.
Shit. This sounds like the song you hear in the trailer for like the new
Sharks
Suicide Squad, but,
ain't
like, the bad
always
one.
in the water. Well, what
Like
the
the
fuck
bad
I've been
version. What are we, some
teaching?
type of Suicide Squad?
Water turn the shark from water to fish fillet. No, just a minute to society. Pockets itching like psoriasis.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, okay, fuck it. Chicken tender bar. But niggas is overly hating right now. This song not bad. It sound cool.
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm a jelly roll you.
One time. It's not that crazy. It's not that crazy. I'm about to be an advocate for this song in a minute. Because it don't sound bad.
I mean,
Sharks ain't always in the water.
But-
you didn't do it,
Oh my god, Big Sean was next.
but that's not facts. That's not facts.
Y'all not about to make me hate this. I'm not. I'm
I'll
about to hate
teach
this
fish,
song.
not the
This song kinda
streets.
cool.
I
It's
feel
kinda-
you.
It's kind of a vibe. If you just ignore
Sharks ain't
where
always
sharks
in the
usually are
water.
to entertain
Monkeys
the hook, and
ain't
where
always
snakes
in the
usually are,
jungle. Eggs ain't always in the chicken. Milk ain't always in the titty. I'm sorry. Grass ain't always on the ground. One thing I learned when I was learning how to write scripts when I was studying broadcast in my undergraduate degree, and I had to remind some kids about this yesterday because they were watching a video about grasshoppers and ants, and this girl asked in Hangul, which is the language here in Korea. She said, don't grasshoppers eat ants? Why isn't the grasshopper eating the ants? And I said, baby, you have to suspend reality in order to watch this. You have to forget what's actually real. Monkeys in the jungle, hoes be jumping here and over there. Oh, wow. That's probably a better bar than Wayne wrote today. Wayne, you should have put that in your album. AKA Nate. Fish ain't always in the water. I mean, okay. If you say so.
to entertain. It's not like it's about vision, but not Big Sean. Here come Big Sean though.
Them close-ups are killing me.
You gotta do it to do it again and find another way to do it.
Oh god, fucking Big Sean, bro. You were killing it.
Find another way to do
I
it.
was literally about to. He's not even doing no weird shit with his voice. Another way to do it. Nigga, Sean,
Plenty of
bro.
fish in the sea, baby.
I don't think
But don't use that POF
Hold on,
app.
let him finish. But
That's some trash.
I don't think he was expecting this beat when he wrote his raps.
And you gotta find another way to do it.
Not saying it's ass, but I just don't think the way he's maneuvering through this. I don't think it's.
I think Sean is better on
I ain't
paper
think he
than in the
expected
booth.
Family down, feeling stuck, and you the one that had to stick it out. But like their bank accounts, it's all figured out. Miss my niggas so much, almost digged them out.
Hold on, bro. That song was goofy as shit, but Big Sean came in that motherfucker gun crazy.
Big Sean killed this shit. But this is Wayne. This
Shoes
is the second
ain't always on your
song with a
feet.
feature, and the feature outshined you on your own song, bro.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, hold on. That's a trolly ass song, bro. But at the same time, there's a part in there that goes stupid. Yeah, this is a TikTok.
Hats ain't
song,
always
bro.
on your head.
That trap
Shoulders ain't always on your back.
Wayne, boy, hey, that I like that right there.
This song was not it. I'm not gonna lie. Not for me. You know.
I'm tired of niggas, bro. I'm hearting this song. I'm liking it. Bitch
Okay.
ass niggas. This song could go in some establishments.
Where?
A slight yes, but it's still a yes. I can't say that's trash or that's ass for me. Nah.
I prefer to taste the biscuit.
So right now he's 2 for 5. I told you, this is what I do. This is what I do.
2 for 5.
I don't care what nobody. I'm gonna have my own opinion when y'all watch me at least.
I've been trying to hit the pause button for a minute. It wouldn't pause, so there it is. I don't know why it's delaying my pause. Hold on. I'm bisexual, so I technically don't even have to say pause.
I like that.
There we go.
All right, banned from the NO. Is this gonna have something to do with the Super Bowl?
Oh, don't tell me. Hold on. Bro, this kind of sound like that from Metro and Future and Kendrick, bro.
It sound like the inverse of it.
So this not your world. It's okay. It's okay. It don't gotta be everybody's little shit.
When I hear you say I need an open mind, let me tell you what I hear. Lowered expectations. There's a couple you don't like. You skipped a few. How many songs are on that album? But hey, it is what it is. I feel you on
Leave
that.
that to the niggas at the pros. The pros up where I'm from. Like, chill. Just don't do it.
In between me and the team, not even a hype, and you a dead man walking. It's a madman talking. Leave his body in the garbage, left a trash man.
Nigga, this is bro. Oh Lord. Thank the Lord for Wayne.
I don't know about that track.
Thank you, nigga. Thank you. That's all we wanted.
Just give me old Wayne. Just give me old Wayne. Like if you, maybe I'm just different. Just give me old Wayne.
Who? You say he gonna come back like he fighting somebody?
Ferrari license plate re-66.
Wait, what?
Ferrari what?
Was that bar? Wait.
Let me go back a little bit. Ferrari what? No, do it again.
Dead man walking, it's a madman talking. Leave his body in the garbage, left a trash man.
Nigga, this
That sound like some old Lil Wayne. You know what that remind me of? No one on the corner got swagger like us. Swagger like us. Swagger like us. That's what it sound like to me.
nigga. Thank you. That's all we wanted.
Just give me old Wayne.
Old Wayne,
Just
baby.
give me old Wayne. Like if you,
And he saved that song, if you ask me.
Y'all niggas like extra skin on my dick. Ferrari license plate re-66.
Y'all niggas like what on my dick?
Was that bar? Wait.
I keep
pros up where I'm from. Like, chill. Just
No.
don't do it.
In between me and the team, not even a hype, and you a dead man walking. It's a madman talking. Leave his body in the garbage, left a trash man.
Nigga, this is bro. Lord. Thank the Lord for Wayne. Thank you, dog. Thank you, nigga. Thank you. That's all we wanted.
just give me old Wayne. Just give me old Wayne. Like if you, maybe I'm just different. Just give me old Wayne.
Y'all niggas like extra skin on my dick.
Y'all niggas like what?
Wait, what the?
Y'all niggas like what on my dick?
Wait.
Can
Did he say
explain
eczema?
the foreskin line?
Dance.
Damn, nigga.
This is literally like an 8-bar hook, man.
Y'all niggas like extra skin on my dick. Okay.
Bro. I feel like he lost momentum from the intro to now. of this track. I really do.
He ain't need to do that hook though. He didn't need to do that hook. He was flowing, but the hook kind of like fucked it up though.
Nigga, majority of the song is chorus. Literally, majority of the song is chorus. What
Nowadays, that's what it is. That's what Nate said. He said we should have low standards.
That nigga was cooking or like, yo.
No,
like,
honey. No, honey. No. You said everybody want old Wayne, but what about us? Oh, we gone. Professionally, I've gotten better. I'm a better teacher than I was 10 years ago. I'm a better businesswoman than I was 25 years ago. Okay? My presentation is better. Everything is better. We get better and better and better. Husbands, wives, jobs in the past. I don't know what you mean by that. But I'm a better person than I used to be. I'm a better human being than I used to be. I dress better. I look better. I smell better. My money's gotten better. I make better decisions. I don't understand. I don't understand. I live in a place that's hard to get to. Not many people can live where I live, literally. Not many people can live as foreigners where I live. They're not even allowed to be here. 8 years ago, I couldn't come here. I've gotten better. My professionalism has become better. I've gotten better in my craft. I'm a better teacher than I used to be. That's what I do for a living. I teach. I mean, how come I can be a better teacher, but Wayne is allowed to be a worse rapper? How come I got to understand pedagogy and scaffolded learning, but he don't have to understand how to put a bar together better? That's not fair. Why do we hold ourselves to a higher standard than we hold the people we pay to do the work? Everybody want old Wayne. What about old us? We gone. I ain't gone, baby. I'm like fine wine. He don't understand nothing we don't. That nigga ain't on no different level than we are. He said he was a Martian, and I get it, but I'm high. I'm from outer space. I got Milky Way for blood, evolution in my veins. Okay, I mean, like, we could all say that. That nigga ain't on no bionic level where he understands things we don't. Do you understand that nigga is a drug addict? Do you understand that nigga can't perform an entire song without falling asleep on stage? Where are your standards? I can do this show for 11 straight hours and never fall asleep. No. Wayne ain't been through nothing since he tried to kill himself 20 years ago. That nigga is rich, okay? He said he don't care about nothing but his money and his bitches. He ain't got no worries, right? Nate, a.k.a. Lil Wayne, you going hard for him like academics. Just don't get yourself in the same trouble. He ain't been going through some serious shit, no different than anybody else. All of us got to get our shit. He ain't no different than nobody else. We all got to become better. I don't care if you work at the GM factory putting doors on cars. The standard gets raised every single day. Ain't no way. Lil Wayne ain't been on top for a minute. He's taking quite a break. Because the Carter 5 was... Now, here's what I did like. And I said this. I put a post on YouTube in the community tab. And I like the Fix Before the 6. That was a good little piece of work. The Fix Before the 6 was amazing. And I felt like he was giving us something to keep us okay until he came out with another album. But this is what he came out with. He should have just kept the Fix Before the 6 and left it at that. And called it, never mind. That was the 6. The Carter 5 sounded like old music that he re-released and never updated for the times. The Carter 4 was okay. Everybody agrees the Carter 3 was the best album Lil Wayne ever did. He's up to something. What you got, an inside track? You know him? You threw tarot cards on him? That nigga ain't up to nothing. He up to trying to make money but doing the least amount of work. Thank you, Lisa. He's up to trying to get the most by doing the least. Do you know how many people put out really good music during the pandemic? This nigga went and put out music that he made 10 years ago and finally got a right to release. His pride was so fucking weak. His ego was so weak that he wouldn't even put out the music when he made it and just call it something different. It didn't have to be the Carter. It could have been something else. He could have called it the album formerly known as Carter. But instead, he put out an album from music that he made decades ago, obviously, and re-released it. He didn't have to do this either. Wasn't nobody checking for Lil Wayne. I'm still listening to The Fix Before the Six. It's still good. That album was good. Why is the album that warms us up and gets us ready for the next album better than the album? And why is he falling asleep on stage? Because he got too much lean in his system, and ecstasy, and Molly, and whatever else he got from P. Diddy, allegedly, and One Stop. He taking birth control too? Because I heard One Stop sell birth control too. I might find that video of him falling asleep on stage because I want y'all to understand where I'm coming from.
When that song started, bro, I was like, yo, this shit tough.
It's in the breakdown playlist.
I was like, all right, probably the end is just gonna be mid, but then it kept going and going. Like it was like a copy and paste that song. Like what the fuck?
Horrible.
I mean, he kind of slid on that.
We can't do that to people.
I can't put a point on the board for this. I give it solid to debatable.
Excuse me.
I ain't gonna put a point on the board for this just yet. I can't do that. The way he started out, I was like I was about to, but I can't put a point on the board. So I think we 2 for 6 right now.
Okay, Wayne. Okay, Wayne. The days. Let's go, man.
Are you about to see him in August?
I knew this was gonna happen when I saw the features, when I saw the track.
Shout out
Yes,
to
did.
you. I hope it's a good
I knew
show.
It was gonna happen.
I hope you take a pillow so you
was.
can fall asleep with him. If you go see Lil Wayne in August, take him a sleeping bag.
Tell you something. I have an experienced palate.
Nate, I appreciate you for being here. Thank you.
Right now so far.
This sounds like a soundtrack or something to a movie or something. That's the type of song this is right here.
Now, what did I tell you? A lot of artists. I gotta let my pause catch up. Hold on.
Just can't vibe with this
I
one,
wanted
bro.
pause when I wanted to fucking pause.
It's the vibe.
Nigga said, these are the days. Boy, what the hell?
Pause. Shit. Remember I told you that a lot of artists will take their trash ass music and sell it to the movie studios for a soundtrack? That's what this nigga just said. This sound like some soundtrack music. This sound like the last song you hear when you watching the Fast and the Furious and you hoping they have an Easter egg. So you sitting at the movie theater eating the last of your popcorn, drinking the last of your Coca-Cola, eating the last of your Twizzlers, so you can get a free refill on your popcorn. Do they still do that? And waiting for an Easter egg to come up in the credits. This sounds like that.
Hell is this, man? Boy.
A check to you, huh? You sound like a check to him.
And one day, these days will be my heyday, so I'ma have a great day. These are the days.
Oh, these are the one. This is the type of song where the music video is like white people going like this, and there's black people picking up white babies and dapping up white guys and shit like that.
These are
I'm
the
not gonna
days.
lie. I don't want to hear this shit.
No.
I don't.
I can't even hear Wayne talking over this nigga. Like, Wayne back there giving the motivational ass speech.
The production is trash.
I can't even hear this nigga.
Wait, are there people on this? Wait, are there people who listen to Wayne bearing his soul about his mortality, and Bono singing his heart out, and listen to the song was like, this shit ass? Because y'all gotta be evil to hear the song and be like, is it a Super Bowl? Like, nah, nigga.
Yeah, that would sound like he like that's gonna be on the movie or something.
That's what I
Like,
said,
I can
y'all.
legit hear that on the movie.
I told y'all.
Like a
that's where it belongs.
movie soundtrack right there.
No, that didn't have to happen.
And shout out to whoever Bono is, my nigga. I don't want to fucking hear your shit. I don't want to hear you.
You don't know who Bono is?
On this shit. These are the days, and we can all get along by singing this song together. Maybe at the concert together, we can be one.
Maybe he gonna take over Drake's dates
shit was
that he
4
missed
minutes
in Australia.
Long. Somehow that felt shorter than the other song though. I don't know. The other song felt long as shit. Hold on now. I see chat saying L, right?
Ain't gonna lie, whoever was in the studio and told Wayne and Bono, yeah, put this on a Carter 6, should get their ass beat. Because this is crazy, bro.
Hear me out, right? Imagine this shit in a movie, like
I'm telling you.
Credits rolling and
That's
shit.
what I said, right?
You feel me?
That's what I said, right?
Walk out shit like.
That's what I said, right?
Think about it,
now I'm watching this for the first time with y'all, and that's exactly what the fuck I said. I said this song should be at the end with the credits when you waiting for an Easter egg. That's what I said. Lil Wayne need to go sit down somewhere and go to motherfucking rehab. How about that? Go spend 60 days in Malibu. He might be eating, but he eating old bread. Let me read what you said. Suck a dick, bend over, eat it like damn, have a little space in between.
Disney like. These are the days.
It ain't about money. You gotta understand, when you get to Lil Wayne's level, hold on. My pause is just late. Hold on. Pause.
The days is actually that song.
Pause. Okay. When you get to the level of 20 years in the game, you should have enough money saved up that you're not making an album for money. Lil Wayne doesn't have a husband who's under investigation for any kind of sex trafficking, racketeering, or fraud, or whatever Jay-Z and P. Diddy are caught up in. Okay? So Lil Wayne doesn't have, I mean, most of his kids are grown, and the one that isn't, his mama ain't broke. Lil Wayne ain't got the problems where he got to work for money. So this shouldn't be about money. This should be about making an album for your fans. This should be about making an album that draws in new fans. And I'm seeing people in different age groups here saying, nah, that ain't the look. What about the people looking at him like he a druggie, that, drugs? I mean, see, I don't, there's nothing sexy to me about a crackhead, okay? It's only a decent sounding song, which means it's bad. If we only use 2 words, good or bad, decent is a nice way. Decent is like calling a woman homely. Okay? Okay. She aight. Excuse me, that doesn't sound like a baddie to me. You're spending a lot of money on drugs and lean. So what the fuck is the use in you making trash ass music? Shit.
The worst song on this album so far. I'm sorry.
Bad,
so
but it's still good.
Halfway through the album so far, and I'm not like I'm not hearing anything that's like going like, oh, this is so whack. It's over for Wayne. Like, this is actually real good.
That's because your standards are low.
7. If the rest isn't good, then we'll have a different conversation. But all right, we got the days, Cotton Candy.
2 Chainz. This one should be a hit. You know, when Wayne and Chainz go together.
I'm about to order
they
some
do what they gotta do.
lunch.
Let's get it.
2 Chainz is on this next one. Wayne and 2 Chainz always have good chemistry, so
2 Chainz.
Wayne and 2 Chainz can
This
never
is
go
true.
wrong.
They
this
do have good
gotta be
chemistry.
a good one right here.
Why White girl talking Aguilera. White girl.
No. Let me let you know this. This is my first time doing a video on the Breakdown channel about music. But I watch these reaction videos all the time. That's why this is in my feed. Good and bad. I wish that I would have done a video. I actually did a reaction to Kendrick Lamar's Meet the Grams. I did a reaction. I was in my car and I did a reaction to that video. That song was fire. So yeah, we would be talking if it was fire too. Nobody came into their studios. None of these young men or old men came into their studios and said, I want to hear some badass music, some horrible music today. Everybody came in hoping for the best. So I don't think that we wouldn't be here talking about it if it was good. I think we would be here talking about it if it was good. We would definitely be here talking about it if it was good. You understand? I was out of my element when GNX came out, so I couldn't do what I wanted to do with that. But I guarantee you, the next time Lil Wayne put out a good album, Nate, I'll meet you here and we'll talk about it. Pinky swear. Okay? I know you fuck with Tunchi heavy. You a fan. I get it. But you got to be honest with this nigga. And that's why he put an album out like this. You realize Kanye West knew what he was talking about when he said, scoop-de-doop-de-doop, whoopity-doop, scoopity-whoopity-doopity-doop, scoop-de-doop-de-whoop-de-doop. He said it don't matter what the fuck I say, y'all still gonna buy it, but we had to show him, because that nigga put out a whole album called Bully that nobody knows about. We had to show Kanye, you ain't that much of a person that we just gonna listen to your music and support it just because you're Kanye. I know, and that's why I understand where you coming from, Nate. The Steelers, I'm a Jerome Bettis fan all day, every day. So I get it. I understand. When we watch the Steelers play, we still waiting for the bus to come out on the field. I get it. But if I sat down and had a real conversation, there are certain teams that the Steelers play that I know how it's going to end. The Tennessee Titans, is it Tennessee Titans? The Titans, you know how that's going to end. You know if the Steelers play the Seahawks, how that's going to end. And damn, now, shoot, if they play Chicago, you know how that shit going to end. There was a time when you could just say, oh, the Steelers are going to beat Detroit. You don't know that shit no more. We got to be honest. We got a team full of old men still playing old football. They haven't tightened up their strategy. They still playing classic football, which is kind of why I love the Steelers, but it's a losing strategy. You feel me? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V. I teach that every day. My babies be saying all type of shit. ZZ Top, honey. They be saying all type of shit. You should hear them ABCs that come out them kids' mouths. I got one boy, my little sweetheart. He just said, little. I mean, let me see who I'm a fan of that doesn't make great music anymore, but I still love them. Hold on, let me think about it. Mariah Carey. I had a black Mercedes-Benz E430, and I named it Mariah because it was black and it was beautiful, but you didn't know what you were going to hear when you turn that crank. When you turn that ignition, it might go, it might not go. And it was a beautiful car, and I sold it when I moved to China, and the woman that bought it from me bought it just to put it in her driveway because it was just that pretty. You know? But she knew that car wasn't dependable anymore. I had driven it forever. Drove it down. But I named it Mariah because at some point I said she black and she beautiful, but she might not sound good when you turn the key. I had to be honest. I love Mariah Carey. But you never know what that New Year's Eve is going to be like. You never know what that New Year's Eve is going to be like. Who else is like that? Shaka Khan. Shaka is a hit or miss because she's also a drug addict. This is not a no judgment zone. I don't give a motherfuck. Shaka is also a drug addict, so she's a hit or miss. Shaka did a whole verses with Stephanie Mills, and Stephanie Mills had to end up singing Shaka's songs just to save the stage. Who else is also hit or miss? I mean, at some point, Whitney Houston was a hit or miss. After 2008, she was a hit or miss. Now, while I was on my way to London last week and on my way back, I watched a documentary, and I cried the whole time because I just love her. I love her. But she hit some keys in that concert that were like, she would have never done that 10 years ago. It would have never been that bad. Who else is a hit or miss that everybody loves? For some reason, people love Alicia Keys. I don't get it. I never have. But anyway, I'm only thinking about singers because that's usually what happens to a singer's voice. A singer's voice, especially with the lifestyle they try to keep up with, it degrades if you don't take care of it. I've had to make lifestyle changes to preserve my voice, and I'm not a professional singer. But just because I love to sing and I love to sound good, I've had to make lifestyle. I had to stop smoking regular Black and Milds because they fuck with the vocal box. They make you sound like you laggy. You can't keep up with the dynamics and the changes that you need to be able to run or anything like that. Lil Wayne, he ain't on no other level intellectually than anybody else. He ain't got access to different news. I'm God. I can manifest at 9/10 the speed of light. So you're not going to tell me that Lil Wayne goes through stuff. You feel me, Nate? I get your love for him. I get it. But you got to hold this man accountable when he's taking trash out on the street and it ain't trash day. The homeowners association is going to have to put a note on his door and say, excuse me, Mr. Tunchi, today is not trash day. Can you please take your stuff inside and put it in some bags? Because it's all over the street and we got coyotes walking up and down the street sniffing trash. Okay. That's all I'm saying.
No Dr. Pepper.
It's not bad so far, but you can tell, like, when people try to say outdated, look at the white girl he chose to reference.
I told you he put out old music.
Did I get that wrong? He said Christina Aguilera, basically. And she's like from 2008.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go back and listen to that
chose
again.
different white girl.
Cotton Candy.
2 Chainz. This one should be a hit. You know, when Wayne and Chainz go together, they do what they got to do. Let's get it.
2 Chainz is on this next one. Wayne and 2 Chainz always have good chemistry, so Wayne and 2 Chainz can never go wrong. This has got to be a good one right here.
White girl talking Aguilera. White girl calling Consuela. All Coke, no Dr. Pepper.
It's not bad so far, but you can tell, like, when people try to say outdated, look at the white girl he chose to reference. Did I get that wrong? He said Christina Aguilera, basically. And she's like from 2008. Come on, Wayne. You could have chose a different white girl.
Who was that? Fergie, who used to be able to sing, and then she did that Star Spangled Banner that had everybody dead. That's another one. Was it Fergie? I believe it was Fergie. I'm laughing because you remember when that, I don't know who the particular basketball player was. You know, we grew up in the church, so we're not allowed to laugh when people sing bad, right? That's one thing. If you grew up in the black church, you are not allowed to laugh when people sing bad. Like, you got to keep a straight fucking face because they singing for the law, even though it's completely self-serving. I need a manicure really bad. But she sang that national anthem, and she sounded so bad. Don't make me pull up that Fergie national anthem. Fergie national anthem. And I got to find that video of Lil Wayne falling asleep. I was actually going to do an episode on that too, but I put it in the breakdown playlist. I got to go back and find it for y'all. It happened. Thank you, Lisa. Fergie was awful. And y'all know good and goddamn well Fergie could sing. When you see us in the club, we be acting real nice. She could sing. They was... Wait a minute. Cause I love you, Nate, but you making me mad. You pissing me off. You pissing me off. And I'm glad you're here. Hold on a second. We gotta put this shit in perspective. Wait a minute. All I put in was Fergie. Hold on. Hold on a second. Let me go back. All I put in was Fergie, and it said Fergie National Anthem. That's how bad it was. Oh. I sell you 2 cheeseburgers. My neck and my back. This is Ezell.
You know what he was gonna do at the Super Bowl? He was gonna rap a few words and then have
to the crowd.
participation. Kendrick did not do that.
Not once. Not once.
Rap every single word
while he ran,
moving, doing all that.
Look,
revolutionary two-step and all that.
Revolutionary two-step.
I tried to rap in my house from my bedroom down to the freaking living room. I was tired. I tried to do the Not Like Us whole segment. I got tired. I said, damn, I'm out of shape. Kendrick did it effortlessly, rapping, sweating, and just walking, moving. I was tired. When he was standing on the car, he was crouched on the car like that. I tried. My knees left. My knees gone. When Kendrick was on the car, I tried myself. My knees was gone.
His knees.
I'm like, God damn, I gotta go to the gym. I'm not athletic enough. Kendrick obviously runs 6 miles a day. I'm not athletic enough. How do you crouch like that? I tried. Knees gone. It was foot, ankle, shin, thigh. Knees was not there. Knees was disappeared. I couldn't do it. He started off like that. Then started moving and started rapping. I'm like, yo, I can't. Too much breath control for me. He never had to sit the mic to the crowd and say, hey, now y'all finish my word.
Not once.
Because that's what Lil Wayne would have did. Lil Wayne would have said something and then sit the mic to the crowd. Say something, sit the mic to the crowd.
Yep. And that's what he did in that album.
That man Kendrick was moving all over the place.
That's what
he was moving like a dancer, but he still had to rap. You know when the rappers got to rap, what they do is they put Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, 50 Cent, Eminem. They give them breath control. They give them moments where they don't have to rap that much. Hey, stand still, stand in one spot, rap right here, don't move a lot, and then we'll transition to somebody else. 50 Cent. We'll go to Mary J. Blige and give people a break because they know they can't rap 13 minutes straight and move around like that Kendrick did.
Kendrick did it.
They gave everybody else a break. Hey, Mary J., you go next, then 50 Cent, then, whatever. Boom, boom, Eminem, boom, boom. Give people a break. Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg couldn't rap that whole thing like that. Kendrick Lamar did that. Y'all wanted me to think that Lil Wayne could move all around the field, or he was going to stand there and then say his stuff and put it to the crowd.
Kendrick used the whole
The Lean
stadium.
Chronicles. He finally doing it. He finally stepped out of his lean state.
Unlocked.
All that complaining y'all did, and Kendrick Lamar freaking did phenomenal. As a rapper, hip-hop, represented hip-hop, walked all over the Super Bowl.
And even
I
gave,
was tired trying to do that in my own house. I need to work out.
Kendrick Lamar even gave a nod to the Hot Boys. In that part where all them niggas was under the street light and they had the gold teeth in, talking like that. That was the first Hot Boys album cover. Still gave a nod to them drug addicts.
I
Half
work
of them
out.
dead right now.
I gotta get back to the gym. I have no breath control. I gotta jog a little more. It was difficult. Y'all wanted Lil Wayne, all that complaining for Lil Wayne. The nerve. I can't stand people. Stop enabling them. This is the little issue right here. Let's save our heroes, please. Please, let's save our heroes. That was kind of concerning for me. Both Birdman and Lil Wayne doing that little pause, lean paralysis stuff. I'm serious. That's for real.
That pointing down and then pointing up and then can't move. You're stuck in that one state. That's limb paralysis.
Mm-hmm.
The nerve of y'all thinking that little.
That's what it was.
But let me know how y'all feel about what was going on between Birdman and Lil Wayne at the little concert, and let me know how y'all feel about why Kendrick did something. He did a feat that was so phenomenal because it was so difficult to rap and move all over the place for 13 minutes like that. That was amazing.
I'm slipping, I'm sliding, I'm riding to the track like.
Make sure you like, comment, share, and subscribe to me, and I'm out. Bye.
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off.
What? All right, guys, let's get back to the video. Let's get back to work. Let's get back to work. Let's get back to work, people. Y'all, I had to show you that shit. Hold on. I don't give a fuck. Let's get back to work. I don't care what Nicki Minaj has to say. Until
Nicki Minaj has entered the chat.
Until she comes out with an album that don't sound like her last
a lot of talk.
album. Now, I'm contradicting myself because we all say we want the old Lil Wayne. But we don't really necessarily need the old Nicki Minaj on every single album. It's a copy and paste. But that's a whole different show. Let's get back to work, y'all. A sweetie. All right. Let's get back to this. Give me 1 second. Oh, we're still at the same spot. Good. 29:47. Let's go. That's not what I was looking for. That's not what I was looking for. I'm sorry. Pew. That's where I'm trying to go. 29:47. You got the old Wayne. You want the young Wayne. No, we got the crackhead Wayne.
It's a no for me.
We got the crackhead Wayne.
I'll let it bleed. I let it breathe. It's a no for me though.
Damn, that guitar is out of place. I'm gonna take it back a little bit so it can buffer like Lil Wayne did on this stage.
Parody track. I swear to God, this sounds just like that Meek Mill Daylight diss from 2015.
Bing, bing. Let me go back to that song. Because Chat Lives Matter, now that you here, you gotta hear this shit. This shit is ridiculous. Sip, sip. This nigga did a Coca-Cola commercial on his album. Sip, sip. This is atrocious behavior. Let's see if I can find it. That nigga said, when I'm on a holiday, I don't have nothing to say for me.
Sad day in America.
Where do you go from here? Creatively, where do you go from here? We have access to so many things musically, and this is what you landed on.
Sip, sip, chat.
Sip, sip. This shit is trash, Chat Lives Matter. I'm about to change your whole mind.
Hold on. Look at the sound of this versus the last track.
Wait, I think we're right here. Sip, sip. I haven't really liked any of these songs. Get Khaled to do the remix. Khaled is hiding right now. Feed Rick Ross. Rick Ross is hiding right now.
He can sneak this out and niggas won't notice that his ass so far? Because maybe there's been such a low
all them niggas hiding
amount of
right
effort,
now.
You know what I'm saying?
Because
in terms of mainstream this year, that he think that this could just skate by.
They
too.
hoping
like,
Jonathan Oddie don't testify at the
like,
trial.
What is provoking you to feel that you can put this out in this way?
Okay.
Would I be without my baby? Ja Rule on me.
Ja Rule on me.
Bro, y'all can hate 2 Chainz. I love 2 Chainz.
Are they trolling?
I love 2 Chainz too.
It's a joke.
Just my opinion. This is a no for me so far. This is a no for me so far.
It's no for me. I gotta go to the beginning of this song. Now that we've taken a step back, we gotta take a step forward and go back a little bit. Lil Wayne go to rehab, nigga. Natalie Cole was a crackhead too, and then she went to rehab and came out better.
This is an old song.
Natalie Cole.
We'll know based on what Chain say. There's got to be an old song.
I ain't gonna lie.
Al Green went to rehab.
This song is wild. Y'all niggas having a good time. That's y'all type of party.
Wait, I think I didn't go back far enough. Al Green went to
Wayne
rehab.
and 2 Chainz always have good chemistry, so Wayne and 2 Chainz can never go wrong. This has got to be a good one right here.
White girl talking Aguilera. White girl calling Consuela. All Coke, no Dr. Pepper.
It's not bad so far, but you can tell, like, when people try to say outdated. Look at the white girl he chose to reference. Did I get that wrong? He said Christina Aguilera, basically. And she's like from 2008. Come on, man. You could have chose a different white girl. Personally, for references, me personally, this is how I feel.
I ain't trying to pressure, but it's my pleasure. White girl come with dollar signs, Kesha. Mary Jane Molly, lesbians.
Kesha bar in 2025 in a big 2-5. Kesha, he must have wrote this in like 09, bro. There ain't no way.
That's what I said.
No, this is all he said. Kesha. He said Christina Aguilera and Kesha. You said Christina Aguilera and Kesha. I must have missed the bar. Hold on. We're gonna blame it on me.
Little white girl, then Slim shit it.
Slim Shady, Tom Brady. This is an old song. When you listen and you look at the references being made, it's older people. This is an old song. We'll see what Chainz do though. We'll know based on what Chainz say. There's got to be an old song.
I ain't gonna lie, the whole meaning of this song is wild. Y'all niggas having a good time. That's y'all type of party. niggas doing coke off a titty and all. That's tough.
That is whack.
Is this hip hop?
Super whack.
Has the year been that bad so far to where he think he can sneak this out?
Super whack.
And niggas won't notice that it's ass so far? Because maybe there's been such a low amount of effort, you know what I'm saying, in terms of mainstream this year that he think that this could just skate by too.
Exactly.
Like if everything else was ass, then I could be ass too.
Exactly.
Like, what is provoking you to feel that you can put this out in this way?
Where would I be without my baby? Ja Rule on me.
Bro, y'all can hate 2 Chainz. I love 2 Chainz.
Are they trolling? It's gotta be a joke.
Just my opinion. This is a no for me so far. This is a no for me so far.
He said that shit with a straight face
too. This is an old
too.
track. I think it's a little outdated.
I'm trying to figure out like what's the target demographic.
Where would I be
don't
without my
understand what's going
baby?
on.
2 Chainz on me.
You know what I'm saying? Like type shit.
Ja Rule on me. I really hear that.
Like what the fuck did I just listen to?
Wheezy F baby and the F might stand for finished. Cause I don't know what you got going on right now.
Alright, we go flex up Lil Wayne. So he gonna turn this bitch around. That's what's gonna happen, chat. Y'all about to be sleep. He about to say psych. Brrr, it just go crazy.
That's what Nate said would happen. It ain't happened yet, Nate.
Watch.
Where you at,
Somebody
Nate?
said the next song is good. It's called Flex Up. Let's hopefully, you know what I'm saying, acknowledge maybe there's some of that like goat juice that'll drench onto the song. I don't know.
You guys know
the foreign
Told you it was coming. Yep. I knew it was coming. Uh-oh. Is this where we take the turn? Is this where we take the turn?
No way you just say garbage ass little baby flow. You're a little child.
No,
and I
but
want you
it
to
is
please
a little
exit the
baby
stream.
flow.
Your opinion is invalid.
Wait. That is Lil Baby.
I am not a fan.
Nope.
The biggest fan of Lil Wayne. Autocorrect.
Hold on. Look at the sound of this versus the last track. He recorded Flex Up this year. This is sound of it, bro. He recorded Flex Up this year and he recorded Cotton Candy in 2008, 2010. Come on, bro.
Did Lil Wayne go and find his ugliest childhood pictures? Cause I swear he looked like a gremlin. You remember in Harry Potter when they was on the bus, the double-decker bus in London, and the bus driver was driving off fast and he had the head swinging. Ain't that what Lil Wayne look like? Or in Men in Black, the Jamaican alien? I'm not monetized, so I can say whatever I want to say. Lil Wayne look like a Jamaican alien. Did he purposely find the ugliest baby pictures and then put tattoos all over them? I mean, that's kind of like a way of saying I've always been who I am, but we really wish you were who you were and not who you are, is all I'm saying.
Fan of the beat. I like somber tracks, you know.
I missed
it was
that
a little
comment,
somber
chat.
to it. I don't know what the fuck Wayne was talking about.
You see how much attention I'm paying right now. Like
No, I watch these reviewers. They are being honest. They give shade where shade needs to be thrown. They give praise where praise needs to be given. They are honest, and they're not all agreeing. So this video is in the breakdown playlist, chat, and I promise you, if you go back and watch this, you'll see times when one says a song is great. This dude right here, I forget what his name is, but he liked the whole first half of the album, like the first 5 or 6 songs. He loved them. Some other people hated him. Like, they're just giving their honest review. As a matter of fact, some of these niggas are being sued by Drake for reacting to Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us. But they also reacted to all the songs Drake did against Kendrick. And some of them gave Drake the point. You hate critics. I'm biased. I am a critic. I'm both biased and I'm a critic because what? This is not a no judgment zone. This is not a no judgment zone. But no, I just want to just defend them. And part of the reason why I brought them to us is because these are reviewers who will be like, I don't know about that. I like that. And they don't all agree. This is somebody else's compilation of all of them. This is a channel called Reactors Guild, who goes and looks at these different reactors and then puts them together on one video. And they're not always the same reactors on all of his videos. There's a lot of different reactors out there that he puts together. So, like, I just want to fend for them. This wasn't about content. Because sometimes this content can get demonetized just because you playing somebody else's music. And every single dime you make has to go to that person. That's how copyright works. I've got plenty of videos where if I was to ever monetize my channel, I would lose all the money on those videos because I've infringed on someone else's copyright. That's why P. Diddy owes Sting money every day. Because when he did every move you make, every vow you take, every da-da-da, I'll be missing you. Oh. He stole that music. He didn't. And who else was it? Joe Budden did. Was it Joe Budden that did Grinding? Did it? No, it was Dirty Feet Pete from Love and Hip Hop. Pete Guns. He made a song that he stole the music from. So every dime he makes from certain music has to go back to the creators. So, like, literally, this ain't about the money for these niggas. This is about their opinion. I can be honest about that. Let me go through the comments a little bit and catch up before we get back to the video. You share what you like, not what you don't like. Listen, I look at everything. This is the breakdown. Last night we did a show together and realized that Anne Heche's murder was most likely staged. And there were crisis actors and fake firemen and fake ambulances and fake policemen, right, Lisa? Fake fire trucks. Most likely that woman was killed right before our eyes. We didn't go into the show looking for that. We didn't go in looking for that. You said, I remember my son came back from a trip to Taiwan with some asparagus juice. He said, this is terrible. You should try it. I'm looking at that unopened can right now. Just keep it as a souvenir. We get into a lot of stuff here in Asia. A lot of stuff. It's just a different way of eating. I just ordered some Subway sandwiches, some turkey, and some Subway sandwiches. But the things these sandwiches can come with is very different than what you might eat in the U.S. I'm about to thaw out some octopus right now. Let me continue. You said, I'm being honest, that new music Lil Wayne has out is not good, but everybody has their own opinion. That's right. Yeah, it was staged. It was really hard to watch too, now that you know. Spread love. That's what I'm here for. Love, peace, and joy. Absolutely. All right, let's get back to this.
I'm focusing to here because this is not clear, gang.
No, the production is trash.
Yeah, this is where the auto-tune mumbulation starts. Oh no, this is not clear. Like,
nah, chat. I want you to listen to this next song.
We 3 and debatable out of 9.
3 and a possible.
I need that. That shit tough.
Watch this shit.
That's the best song. That shit hard, nigga.
That one wasn't it.
See,
So
they don't always agree.
And then immediately, the next song, was a drastic slide. Okay, but let's see Island Holiday.
Now this is the one I want you to hear.
When you're on a holiday, you can't find the words to say.
That's where we going. That's Lil Wayne. That's Lil Wayne, chat.
I promise y'all, Wayne was the coldest nigga out in 08.
Okay.
Bro. I promise y'all, Wayne was the coldest, bro. Like,
don't he sound like he convincing his kids? Like, I'm telling y'all, this nigga was fire back in the day, before he became a serious drug addict. Back then, it was just a little lean, little ecstasy. Now he on MDMA, Molly, I think that's the same thing, ketamine, all this bullshit. Ketamine is a horse tranquilizer. It's got niggas in Portland neighing in the street. Nay! Literally. That's that shit P. Diddy had people doing allegedly.
Oh, man. Wayne, what the fuck, bro? 4 minutes of this? This shit is 4 minutes?
Drinking, baby. Sip, sip.
I was just about to inhale this cigarette, too. Sip, sip. Now, we just listened to like 5 or 6 Lil Wayne tracks. Even more than that when it came to like the Big Timers and Cash Money and all the entities he's been involved with when it comes to making music. None of that shit sounded like when you're on a holiday, you can't find no words to say, 'cause it's Friday, gotta get back to my Friday. Everybody's getting ready for the weekend, Friday. No. Sip, sip. Back in the house party days. Do people still have house parties?
Drinking, baby. Sip, sip.
What? I was just praising you, nigga. This is a skip for me.
Sad day in America.
Where do you go from here? Creatively, where do you go from here? We have access to so many things musically, and this is what you landed on.
Sip, sip, chat.
Sip, drinking, baby.
Sip.
Y'all funny as hell, bro.
Sip.
Dog, this is crazy,
That's
man.
the
This
whole
gotta be a
hook.
troll, bro.
Sip,
I
sip.
heard like 2 songs.
Scoop-dee-doop.
That I feel like Sonny need to be on here, bro. Nigga, Wayne, this is the Carter series, man.
It's the Carter, baby.
It's the Carter series. This song right here is straight filler. Like the whole
Great
song.
filler.
Drinking, baby. Sip, sip.
Delilah's better than this.
Is this like a? I was about to say it's like reminds me of that KSI song. This reminds me of that KSI song, bro.
What is that song? I can't remember what it's called.
Out of everything that we got access to, out of everything
I
at
forgot
your
what that song
disposal.
was he's talking about.
Oh yeah, I don't know what he was thinking with this one. Like he made this one was like, yeah, I got something for these niggas, man. Carter 6, I got some shit for that, and put this on there.
Call me Bobby and Daddy on the mister.
Oh, it's not over.
I can't finish this one. I can't finish this one, dog. I can't finish
But
that.
chat lives, I gotta argue with you for a second because I mentioned earlier the A side and the B side of that vinyl. That A side was always guaranteed to be fire. Always. You couldn't really skip on a record player unless you followed the lines. You had to follow the lines, and each line was a track, and you had to move the needle to a different line if you wanted to skip. And that meant you had to actually get up and do it. And you know, they was doing drugs back then too, that LSD and that PCP and shit. Angel dust and shit. So they wasn't trying to get up, heroin and shit. They wasn't trying to get up. This was before crack. But there was an A side and a B side. And the A side was always going to be fire. It was going to be like 5 or 6 songs of straight fire. So at least you could fuck for a minute. Make your next baby. That's true. The concert was always the best songs. You right. Sip, sip.
Holiday. Oh.
When you're on a holiday, you can't find no words
My
to
nigga just dropped
say.
some Pete. And then, like,
Sip, sip.
you know what I'm saying? I'm about to lose my fucking mind, bro.
Sip,
This is
sip.
my goat. This is my man, my guy, my artist.
Yep, surely is.
Who I'm going to give you the face of
But
the
see,
genre.
I used to worship Jesus too, and at some point I had to realize I was waiting for a nigga to do something he probably couldn't do because it was most likely he never existed. It's called a paradigm shift.
Present what the best aspects of it are. I'm giving you this man. 2025, you telling me this what he putting out?
Boy, you gotta keep them type of songs out the corners, man. Golly. Come on,
Sip,
man.
sip. That was
What that
a
say?
Disney soundtrack song.
Low key theme, let's get it.
So far, man, I don't. Okay, those 2 songs.
Like, what it hits at, dog?
Sip, sip.
Oh, this got to be hard, right? Like Loki, like the show.
Right. I agree, Chad.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. This sounds like some shit Hobson would make to parody trap. I swear to God, this sounds just like that Meek Mill Daylight diss from 2015.
Sip,
I don't know,
sip.
bro.
Tiptoeing, dick so big, I'm a stripped of it. I came on a belly that stuck
Said he almost tripped over his dick. Is that what he said?
That's what
They got lyrics to this, bro. Am I hearing this correctly?
That's what he
Dick
went
so
in the
big,
booth and
almost
said.
tripped over it. It's crazy, Wayne, bro.
Oh,
like
shit.
normally he could piece like bars together differently, bro. But I don't want to hear about you tripping over your dick, bro. I can't cat with you, man.
Pause.
But the beat is groovy on this though. I like the beat.
Oh, this producer was just doing whatever
They all over the place.
The producer was doing whatever the hell they wanted.
They
That
all over the
intro, the middle beat, and then this beat. That intro let me go, oh yeah, that producer doing whatever the fuck he wants.
This is a no for
It's
me.
just turning in music.
I don't care if you think the beat is dope. This is a no for me. I don't at this point. No. It's a no for me. I just keep it in the box. It's a no for me.
Right. Keep it 100.
I let it bleed. I let it breathe. It's a no for me though.
Like, wait, what you doing, dog? What's going on, bro? Like, what is this, man? Like, nigga, first it was a bar fest.
Sip.
Then it was just this one song. It was a bar fest at first. You was born. Then it turned to a blood anthem. Now it turned to a goddamn
sip.
Heavy metal concert. Like, what?
It probably will be
what
fire
you doing?
live. Yeah, you're right.
Sunday at WrestleMania, it'll be the Great One to Rock versus you, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Now, why is this specific part? Why is this part here?
That nigga says Sunday.
Not a huge fan of Rock Wayne. Never been.
Really?
So.
I kind of liked it.
Why is the SmackDown 2009 wrestling music?
Ass beat, man. What the fuck is this, man? Why did they do this? Man?
Sip.
So he wanted the rock aesthetic, man. This is crazy. It'll be The Undertaker versus Brock Lesnar. Damn.
And then, what the fuck does that got to do with low key, nigga? What the fuck? YouTube, relax. You think Loki would claim that theme, nigga?
That is the Korean version. It smells amazing too. It doesn't smell like baby oil.
I will say, people got to give credit. The first half was really good.
And it's not like I'm not trying to have like this like world-ending revelation. Like, oh my God, Wayne's wife.
Chad said Lil Wayne got fans all over the world, not just people with good taste in music. I love you. Thank you for being here always.
I don't even know what's happening on my screen right now. And I'm not overreacting. I'm genuinely confused at like how you landed on all of this. I don't know how you landed here.
There was no theme to this album.
He had me.
Oh,
lost me.
I feel you, Chat.
Started to have me.
But these are his.
Hella.
These are his fans. These are his consumers.
What the fuck? What's the name of this song? GG.
Let's see. If I play the guitar, it's gonna be a no for me out the gate. I can already tell, man.
I think this got potential. Do I believe in Wayne, his ability to be resourceful and gather some of the greatest, you know what I'm saying, pieces of potential folk that this could be? If I play guitar, well, you know what this could be? It could be amazing. Will it be? I don't know.
If I play guitar the way you play games with my heart, I play you a fucking song.
What? I teach kindergarten. And this sounds so elementary. If I play guitar, I'm gonna sing it in a different key because he was kind of off key. If I play guitar the way you be playing with my heart. What is this, 90s alternative? I bet you think this song is about you. Don't you? Don't you? I don't get it. What's the theme to this album?
There's 10 seconds before I start this race, and I can't get my hands
He
off the
said, because I will never fall.
Switch into some rap and throw the fucking guitars.
If I play guitar at the bookstore in the
This
mall.
sound like some goddamn Jason Mraz, nigga. It's a I'm yours ass song, nigga. And that's a classic song. I love that song. I just don't want to hear Wayne doing upside down.
But chat lives. We just listened to like 4 or 5 songs where he didn't talk about dope and hoes. Come on now, give me some credit. Welcome to the breakdown. I am DELACREMEDELA, your privileged host. We just listened to a Millie. We listened to Phone Home. We listened to Dr. Wayne. We listened to a bunch of songs. His very first single was called Get Off the Corner. We just listened to song after song. Got Gator Boots with my pimped out Gucci suit. I mean, we just listened to all this music across about 2 decades where he didn't talk about dope or hoes. Well, lollipop. She licked me like a lollipop. Hey, Mr. Carter, tell me where you been. Come on. Give me some credit. We literally just listened to all this music where he didn't. You got to understand me. I'm an introspective listener. I don't listen to music about dope and hoes. It don't do nothing for me. So when I put Lil Wayne on a playlist, it ain't because he talking about dope and hoes. A million here, a million there. I mean, come on. Thank you, Lisa. Come on. I'm just saying. He wasn't talking about dope and hoes in Dr. Carter. He wasn't talking about dope and hoes in Phone Home. They weren't talking about dope and hoes in what's the first one we listened to? Not Project Chick, because that is about hoes. You got me on that one. But several songs. I'm the number one stunner. What? Like, these songs were not about dope and hoes. We're talking about, we're not even talking as much about content. We're talking about, I could go on a holiday, but I ain't got nothing to say. Well, keep your motherfucking mouth shut and stay home and go to rehab. No, I said a Millie, Dr. Wayne, Phone Home. These are not low vibrational songs, honey. I get money to that music. These are not low vibrational songs where we want dark energy. That's not dark energy. Dr. Wayne is not a dark energy song. No, Lil Wayne, Will Smith was called corny because he was, honey. He was corny. He was corny. It's not about dark and light. And they're not even talking. Listen to what these reactors are saying. They haven't even brought up the old music like I did. Not one of these niggas have mentioned the old Lil Wayne song. Not one of these niggas have mentioned the old Lil Wayne bar. They're just saying the nigga sings three words and then he goes to a 4-minute hook. He playing the guitar, talking about, if I played the guitar like you played my heart, fuck you, mom and dad. What's that song my daughter always sing? I love you. Don't make me want to change my mind. I mean, we're talking about lazy work here. The production is off. These songs sound like demos. They're not mastered correctly. That ain't got nothing to do with lyrics or dark or light energy. I don't listen to dark music. I listen to my favorite playlist on Tidal I call Prosper. My second favorite playlist I call Move. My third favorite playlist I call Sensual. These are not dark songs. These are songs about making money and living better and having a upwardly mobile mindset and working out and fucking. Those are not dark energy things. Those are beautiful things. And Lil Wayne is in every single one of those soundtracks. But I can't think of one song from this album. Sip, sip. Sip, sip. Which album, which playlist does that fit in with? Sip, sip. I'm frustrated. I get that. I get all the science behind the frequencies and the 6 beats and the da-da-da-da. I know all about that. I understand all that. But that's not even what they're talking about. They're literally just talking about the fact that from the beginning of this album, this nigga has not compared lyrically, delivery-wise, or production quality to who he used to be. And I guarantee you, if Lil Wayne came out as a brand new artist, he would get lost among the shuffle. If this was his first album today and he came out today, his first single was called Get Off the Corner. Okay? But if he came out today with this music, we'd be like, okay. Okay. He'd be another nigga coming out with new music. But he's an icon for a reason. We are not the same. I am a Martian. What's dark energy about that? We are not the same. I am an alien. What is dark energy about that? I communicate with extraterrestrials every single motherfucking day because there are other beings in other dimensional planets that have wisdom and knowledge because their civilizations have surpassed where we are on Earth. We're not even a type 1 civilization. We are a type 0 civilization because our consciousness is not raised to certain degrees. So when a nigga says we are not the same, I am a Martian, we are not the same, I am an alien, I understand exactly what he's talking about. When a nigga says, I'm going on a holiday and I ain't got nothing to say, what the fuck are you talking about? The words are part of the song, but you got to understand hip-hop, the science of hip-hop, the religion of hip-hop. The MC is an element of hip-hop. The MC is... Hold on. Because KRS-One started a church in New York. It's called the Church of Hip Hop. It is an actual religion. So let's take a look at it together. Welcome back to the breakdown. There are 5 elements to hip hop. MCing, which is rapping, DJing, which is turntablism, breakdancing, which is b-boying or b-girling, graffiti, art, and knowledge. Tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. For 1 second, just tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. We talking about hip hop. Now, MCing, which is rapping, is the spoken word element where individuals express themselves through rhymes, storytelling, and poetry over music. The quality of it in this album is trash. DJing, which is turntablism, is the art of manipulating vinyl records to create music, often involving scratching, mixing, and beat juggling. The production quality of these songs is trash. Knowledge, often considered the 5th element, refers to the understanding of hip-hop's culture, history, values, and social impact. None of that is included in this music. This album is trash when we compare it to the elements of hip-hop. The 5 elements of hip-hop by definition. We're gonna skip over a couple things so we don't get too detailed. MCing, DJing, breakdancing, graffiti, and knowledge. MC is the oral. You said lyrics are just one part of it, but lyrics are the first element of hip-hop. The air. The air of hip-hop. You can't live without air. The oral element of hip-hop is referred to as MCing or rapping. MC is short for Master of Ceremonies and is also often written as MC. In hip-hop, MCing is the act of singing or rhythmically rhyming while a DJ plays a beat. MCing is said to have emerged during the 1970s, but it traces its origins back through African culture and oral traditions that may have been influenced by other sources, such as the Jamaican practice of toasting, giving shout-outs and talking over the music. His MCing here is trash. We just got to be honest and say it's trash. And I'm not trying to change your mind. That's not what I'm here for. I love the conversation. But let's talk about knowledge, which is the mental element of hip hop. The previous 4 elements appear in nearly every discussion of hip hop. In nearly every discussion of hip hop, do we talk about the MCing, the DJing, the breakdancing, and the graffiti. In nearly every single element of hip hop, in nearly every discussion of hip hop, do we talk about MCing. So we can't say the lyrics don't matter. MCing is not just lyrics. MCing is a performance. We're reading a definition together. The performance you're talking about is the breakdancing. That's the breakdancing. That's the dancing part. The term knowledge in hip hop refers to the straightforward knowledge of how to rap, DJ, breakdance, or make graffiti. But it also refers to other knowledge of a person's needs to be a part of the hip hop community, such as self-knowledge and knowledge of the social and political issues. Please tell me where any of that is prevalent in this album. Now, we can see it in the music we just listened to from him, and we didn't even go through his whole catalog. I just pulled out about 5 or 6 songs. Many have since agreed with the importance of knowledge in hip-hop culture. Hip-hop is often used for social change and as a means to give a voice to oppressed people. Where is any of that in this album? If a person lacks knowledge of the world and their place in it, they won't be able to express themselves or successfully deliver their message. And that's why they said Will Smith was corny, because none of his music impacted the culture. Hold on 1 second. Let me tell my baby our food is here. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. Excuse me. I've studied this. We're looking at definitions. Now, you might not agree with the definitions, but these are the definitions. And when you measure something by its definition, that's the litmus test. You might not like the results of the litmus test, but that is the test. I've lived this too. I was born in 1980 in Los Angeles. I mean, I've been listening to hip hop all my life. This is what it is. You can't tell me that Lil Wayne's album measures up to the definition. Cause it don't. This is trash. This is suregi. This is basura. Some bullshit. Hip hop is defined. I said what it was before I even pulled up the definition because I studied hip hop. I mean, I speak well and I'm well spoken and I have a master's degree and everything, but that doesn't mean I don't know nothing about hip hop. Come somebody that. That don't mean I don't know nothing about. This is yours, babe. That don't mean I don't know nothing about hip hop just because I'm smart and educated. Come somebody that. Can I have my cookie too? Uh-huh. See that girl try to jank my cookie? Like I didn't know I ordered a cookie. Okay, but Chat Lives Matter, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about Lil Wayne's album. The title of this show is Lil Wayne Washed? Reactors and the Carter Six. I can't change the subject of the show because the results of this don't make you comfortable. If you're Lisa, baby, Lisa Wilson said hello, honey bunny. Don't get on camera. This ain't for kids. Chat Lives Matter, respectfully, if you're criticizing criticism of art by consumers, I have to argue with you about that for a second. Because if I just ordered a turkey and avocado sandwich from Subway, don't I have a right to criticize? What's the other chip? There's two. What's the other one? Don't I have a right to criticize it if I'm a consumer? If I just ordered a chocolate chip cookie from Subway and I know these Korean ones, they're the same. Kamja cheap. Kamja cheap. Hold on, what does that say? Kamja cheap. Onion and original. Which one do you want? Okay. If I just ordered this cookie from a Subway in Korea, don't I have a right as a consumer to criticize whether or not it's as good as the original cookie that comes from America? Where do I lose my right because I don't make cookies? Where do I lose my right because I don't make Subway sandwiches? Where do I lose my right because I don't make Dr. Pepper? Don't I have a right to criticize what I'm consuming? And I have a membership on Tidal, a subscription. I pay $13.99 every single month. I'm a consumer. I'm the one he's making music for. I'm the one who can download that music and he can get streams and then get paid off of those streams. I'm the one who can play videos on my YouTube show and give him views. Where do I lose my right? I got you. Where do I lose my right? No. We're going to talk about what it is. Because what you said was you're criticizing the criticism of art by consumers. I'm a consumer. You're a consumer. You can't say music is trash because you don't create music. Well, I actually do create music. But you can't say music is trash because you don't create music. I don't understand that. If that's the case, why are they making music? That, to me, any artist who ever said that would be considered arrogant. Any artist who says, I'm a painter, and because you don't paint and you just look at paintings, you can't criticize me. It was arrogant. We're his customer base. The old and the new. And they all saying this shit is trash. I don't take it personally. This is my hobby. I don't take it personally, but I do everything, with passion because that's who I am. We have a right. It's not a privilege. The man put out an album. He made it publicly available. It's not only available through certain streams or avenues. He didn't have a private listening party that we don't have access to. He put an album. Let me double check and see if that album made it to title yet. Hold on one second. I'm pretty sure it has. Hold on. Boom, 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 ba-da-dum, boom, 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 ba-da-dum, boom, boom. You can't tell nobody how to criticize art. You can't tell nobody that the only way you can criticize art is in the form of art. You can't do that. We can't tell people how they can criticize something. You can't tell me that I need to drop an album in order to compete with Lil Wayne. I don't have to. Can Lil Wayne come and teach a class? Can he put a pivot table on a spreadsheet? I mean, Lil Wayne sent my homeboy to college to be his business manager. Does Lil Wayne know how to be a business manager? No. He hired one. He hired one. He doesn't know about what it takes to be a business manager. That's why he hired one. And anytime you're being asked to listen to somebody's music, you're literally being asked to hire them. You're employing them to give you something, which is music. No, I don't know you're right. That's why I'm arguing with you. If I knew you were right, I would say, yeah, you're right. If Lil Wayne criticized my teaching, I would take his feedback and I would say, I appreciate your feedback. Thank you. I have parents all the time who say, this doesn't work for my child. Can you try something different? I have a student right now who won't speak in class. So her mother has specifically said, certain things you require other students to do, don't require my daughter to do. Okay, you got it. No problem. I'll make sure she understands the lesson in a different way. So instead of making her say, thank you, I say, can you give them a thumbs up if it's okay or a thumbs down if it's not okay? I find other ways to do what needs to be done based on my consumers' feedback. That's what professionals do. Do you realize that when these albums are made, they're put before focus groups? Before these albums, well, there was a time, and now people are just dropping music, obviously, but there was a time when these albums were put before focus groups. And focus groups who weren't record label executives, they were regular people like me and you, would listen to these albums and they would rank them and score them and say what they would buy and what they would listen to and how it made them feel. That kind of work used to go into releasing music to make sure that what was put out was successful. It's the arrogance of an artist that would say, I'm just going to drop something, and then, you know, if they don't like it, then I'll just say, why don't you put out an album? You feel me? I get feedback all the time. I'm a teacher. It's my job to teach students according to their learning styles. Because one student learns visually and another student learns auditorily, I'm going to change what I do for each student, for my consumer. That's what you're supposed to do as a professional. Will my doctor me like they doctor the next person? Probably not. If I had a trainer, would my trainer train me just like they train everybody else? Probably not. So if Lil Wayne is putting out an album, if I'm sure he can take it because he's a professional. But it shouldn't be nobody saying that anybody who doesn't make an album can't criticize Lil Wayne. That's what we doing right here. That's what we doing right here. That's exactly what we should do.
How is this any different?
No, Lil Wayne shouldn't make an album that caters to his listeners. He needs to take this feedback and go back to the drawing board and stop doing drugs and stop being lazy and stop letting producers do whatever they want to do in the studio. That's why Kanye West came out with that shit. Scoopity doopity doop. Doop de doop. He was making a point. Y'all are just listening to me because I'm Kanye. The first part of that song is fire. That song opens up fire. Everything you'd want to hear from a song. You feel me? My daddy went #1 in Alaska. He sure did. One of his songs went #1 in Alaska. Does that make him desirable? No, because if you know anything about music or entertainment, you know about mass appeal. It's called mass appeal. That's what you're seeking. You're seeking Kanye. What's the little boy name? Lil Wayne is not a cafe artist. He's not the kind of artist that's gonna go from city to city and do little shows and little cafes. I guarantee you, when Nate goes to see Lil Wayne, it's gonna be at a stadium or an arena. But let me share something with you real quick, so I can bring you into music, the music business. Okay? The music business. Because it is a business. Mass appeal. Let me share this with you. Now, you may not like this definition, but it is the definition. Mass appeal refers to the characteristic of being attractive or pleasing to a large number of people, not just South America. It suggests a level of popularity or widespread acceptance. To elaborate, it means to be generally appealing, popular. Let me go in a little bit more detail. Generally appealing. Mass appeal implies the quality or feature that resonates with a broad audience, not just South America, making it widely enjoyable or desirable. Widely, not just South America. Popularity. A product, service, or idea with mass appeal tends to be popular and widely adopted. You're deflecting, Chat Lives Matter. When you say walk me through the process of your music, you're deflecting. Stay focused, okay? Argumentum and populum. In the context of logical fallacies, appeal to the masses, or argumentum ad populum, is a fallacy that claims something is true because many people believe it. That's a fallacy. Not everybody believes Lil Wayne's album is trash. Some people would rather not criticize it because they don't make music themselves. But they won't say it's amazing. Would you say Lil Wayne's album is amazing? Would you say that, Chat Lives Matter? Media and content. In the media, mass appeal can describe content that is designed to attract a broad audience, such as mass appeal media company. Music label. Mass Appeal Records is an independent record label that has released music for various artists. Mass appeal is the idea of being widely popular. So yes, we do have a right, not a privilege, a right to criticize his music, because this is a man who is a professional rapper. He is a professional rapper. That's his job. And in his line of work, mass appeal is important. It's very important. Now, let me share something with you. This is very, very important to look at. Let me share it with you. Let me share this with you. So I asked Google, and of course I got an AI overview. I asked Google, does Lil Wayne have mass appeal? Now look at what's important when we consider Lil Wayne's mass appeal. Okay? Thank you for opening up this part of the discussion, because it's very, very important. Yes, Lil Wayne possesses a significant degree of mass appeal within the music industry and broader culture. Now, mind you, this was probably written before this album came out. This is what makes him have mass appeal. Think about this. His ability to consistently release successful projects and remain relevant across different generations demonstrates his enduring appeal. We cannot say that this album was a successful project or relevant, because he made references in this album that were relevant in 2009. He put out old music today. Okay? While not universally loved by every music fan, Lil Wayne's influence and commercial success suggests a wide audience base. Now, I promise you, he won't get many endorsements because of this album. There won't be many soda companies or shoe companies or whatever who are looking to sign him and put one of these songs in the background. Now, Kendrick Lamar said, you can fake something, but you can't fake influence. And you see, this song that you hear in the background, you hear this song everywhere. This song has mass appeal. Sip, Sip does not have mass appeal. If I play the guitar, would you play it like you play my heart? Does not have mass appeal. I'm going on a holiday and I ain't got nothing to say. Does not have mass appeal. But a milli has mass appeal. Here's why Lil Wayne's appeal is considered broad. Excuse me. Genre versatility. Lil Wayne's ability to blend different subgenres in hip-hop, including trap, mumble rap, and traditional flows, has allowed him to attract a diverse fan base. But we're not seeing that in this album. Long-term career. Lil Wayne has been consistently active in the music industry for over 2 decades, which means he should have put out a much better album, showcasing his longevity and the ability to adapt to changing trends. But he put out 2009 music in this album, so he did not demonstrate the ability to adapt to changing trends. Cultural influence. His music and image have deeply impacted hip-hop and popular culture. Have. As an English teacher, that's a past tense word. Influencing other artists in the way music is consumed, because that's important. Do you think any other artist is going to listen to this album and be like, yeah, I want to make music like that? I mean, maybe what Big Sean put in there. Maybe what 2 Chainz put in there. Maybe what whatchamacallit X the Plug put in there. Maybe what they put in there, because the features on this album far surpassed his work. Big X the Plug, that's his name. The features on this album were better than the actual artist. Continued release and promotion. Well, bye, shit. This my channel, nigga. You came over here on my show. You watching me. You watching my channel. You can't mute me on my shit. I'm smiling right now. You got to be able to have an adult conversation. This show isn't for kids, okay? Continued release and promotion. Despite some controversies, Lil Wayne continues to release new music and engage with fans through various platforms, keeping his name and brand in the public eye. But unfortunately, this album did not contribute to that. It didn't contribute to that. This particular album was trash. It was trash. It was boo-boo. It smelled like doo-doo. Welcome back to the breakdown. It wasn't as a consumer, a person who consumes music almost 24 hours a day and pays for the music I consume. I'm not bootlegging nothing. The only reason I didn't play you music from my own Tidal account is because YouTube would flag it and end the entire live because I'm playing material from a third party. And I know that. I have a degree in broadcast. I understand copyright law in detail. If I played any of those songs I played from my Tidal account, YouTube would suspend the stream until I stopped. And they would say, you're playing music from a third party. They can't gain no revenue from that. That's why everything I ever play is only from YouTube. And sometimes when I do that, they suspend the stream. They did it when I played that Cassie song, King of Hearts. And they only brought the stream back when I stopped playing the song. But I pay for the music I listen to. I have a right to say what's trash and what ain't. And it's trash. Unequivocally. If I'm putting 20 on 10, this is my show. I can do that. This is my show. This is my platform. This is where I talk my shit. So if I'm putting 20 on 10, then that's what I'm supposed to do. No, I don't think anybody comes here to hear me be neutral. I don't think anybody comes here to hear me be, we want to give him a chance. We know he's a crackhead. Like, we understand that he's a crackhead. But, when he puts out music that smells stinky, we don't want to call it stinky because we don't make music. Nobody wants to see that. And that's not why people are here. Allow me to remind you. Let me go to my media assets and remind you, this is not a no judgment zone. This is a place where we're going to say what we see. And we don't always agree, but we're going to say what we see. And we see a nigga who made a trash ass album. We've listened to almost every a clip, an excerpt from almost every single song in this album so far. And there has not really been one that was like a Millie, Dr. Carter, or Dr. Wayne, the intro to the Carter 3, Phone Home. Not on any level whatsoever. This shit was trash. Shut up, chat lies. You're not right. I want to go to your comment real quick because I want to give you the respect of it. You said, imagine if you did a 4-hour stream like this, just sharing all the songs that you love and explaining why you love them. Okay. You weren't here at that part of the show. You weren't here at that part of the show where I talked about that. Many people who react to what they love too. I did a reaction to Kendrick Lamar's Meet the Grams. I love that song. I think that's a dope ass song. At the top of this show, every single time I come on, you hear 2 of my favorite songs that I remixed so that I could play them on YouTube, but I remixed them to a little bit of a different sound because I'm talented like that. I didn't know we were in competition, chat. You can't compete where you don't compare. I had a conversation with one of my bosses the other day, and we were talking about, that's your opinion. You can say those remixes are trash. You have a right to say that as a consumer. We were talking about one of my other colleagues who's in like this fierce competition with me. And my boss was like, but that doesn't make any sense because you guys aren't even in the same role. And I was like, absolutely. How can you compete where you don't compare? Like, it doesn't make any sense. If you have one job and another person has a different job, what are you competing about? So I don't know if you won or not because I wasn't in a competition with you. You watching me. I don't know what point you were making. I don't know. Were you trying to hurt my feelings? If you haven't heard the remixes, then why would you say they were trash? Were you just saying that to see what I would say? Here's what I would say. You have a right to that opinion. There are people who I know, because I watch everything. I'm a data analysis specialist, whether you know it or not. I watch at the beginning of the show. Some people come in to see if the music is still playing. Then they leave, and then they come back. Everybody don't have to like it. It ain't for you. It's for me. It's my show. I'm starting my show. You know when a boxer comes in the ring and they play their song, or a comedian comes on stage and they play their song, that ain't for you. That's for them. That's to get them in the mood to do what they got to do tonight. Those are my songs for me. I listen to those songs every day, whether I do a show or not. They're part of my daily playlist, along with Twerk That by the City Girls, Spaghetti by Beyonce, them 2 Nico songs we love, My House, and every day I listen to Yo, I'm outside of the club and you think I'm a punk, so I go to my loaded Tech 9 that's up in the trunk. I listen to these songs every day. They're a part of my lifestyle. So whether you like them or not, I will always start my show with those songs. I end every single show with Taste the Biscuit, taste the goodness of the biscuit, because it allows me to to release any tension that is built up from the serious conversation we had to have. I was really upset last night when StreamYard failed because I wasn't able to end the show the way I like to on a high note. This shit ain't for you. This is for me. The music we're listening to in the background right now, it gives me a flow to be able to talk to. When we listen to this, that ain't for you, nigga. That's for me. You watching me talk my shit. So these songs are for me to be able to get into a flow that I need to get into, to be able to deliver what I need to deliver. And you like something about it because you here. And I'm glad you are. I don't take that shit personal. I'm a professional, honey. Although this is my hobby, I am a professional person. That shit don't bother me. Yeah, I tried to come back. I had to actually end the show through the YouTube app. I wasn't able to end it on StreamYard. I don't know when StreamYard actually came back up. Now, if you ever go over to De La the Demon Whisperer, you'll hear some of this. Because this helps me get into my shit over at De La the Demon Whisperer. When I got to do tarot card readings and talk to people about the stuff that they're dealing with on a regular basis that has them locked down and help them unpack some of that shit. This is what I listen to. This is for me. But I'm not asking you to buy it. See, that's the thing. Lil Weezy is asking us to buy his music and attend his concerts. So the music he makes can't just be for him. If he gonna make music for him, then he needs to keep it to his motherfucking self. You understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? And I don't have the mission of trying to gain mass appeal. That's why this channel's not monetized. The only benefit of mass appeal is making money. I make money outside of this platform. I don't live off of this. This is my hobby. Every dime I make off of this show goes right back into it. StreamYard is going to bill to me on the 14th of June. My internet just sent me a bill. They're going to pull 89,000 won out of my bank account on the 21st of June. All of that money comes from what you guys give me through Cash App and through your Patreon memberships. None of that money goes in my pocket. I even buy the swag that's given to you on Patreon. I pay for the swag. I pay for it. This is not about mass appeal for me. It's about building a community of people who don't mind saying what we see. It's called The Breakdown. You have no idea, chat, how many of these shows I've done by myself with nobody here. Nobody. Not one person in the chat, not one person in the comments. This is my living diary. I have explained that before. I explain it all the time. I want to make sure that when it goes down, I didn't get caught not saying something. So if I can see that the ambulances at Ann Hesch's death site were fake, and that when she came out that body bag, they pushed her down, and then 3 days later she died, for real, that's what I'm here for. You can't get mad because I say a nigga's album is trash. Yeah, I love this night driving song from StreamYard. It just, it's beautiful. And it's another one too. Hold on, since we talk about it. Is it this one? Hold on. They got a whole catalog of music that you can choose from. This one right here. I like this one. And I like this one too. Hold on. No, it's this one. Hold on. Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate your support, your consistency. It's not this one. Is it this one? Hold on. Where's that other one that I like? I do like that one. Is it this one? There's one particular I'm looking for though. This one. In a lot of my De La the Demon Whisperer songs, you will hear this in the background. It ain't for you, it's for me. I love this here. Oh, I love it. Understand? All right, let's continue. Hold on. That was funny. Y'all didn't see it. Hold on. Let me bring it back up so y'all can see it. This shit right here. Thank you. Lisa said like the video. Hold on.
Jason Mraz, nigga. It's a I'm yours ass song, nigga. And that's a classic song. I love that song. I just don't want to hear Wayne doing upside down.
See what I'm saying?
Got you caught in the melodies and the memories and the
Fucked up. He fucked up. This was his response to losing the Super Bowl.
How is this any different from Hey There Delilah? This is the same energy, same effort. Wagwan Delilah. That's what I meant. Not Hey There. I meant Wagwan. You know it's literally 7 tracks left.
I love you, Chet Live Matter.
Like what the fuck?
Thank you for
what
being
you want
here.
me to do? No, I'm being dope. For real. What do I do?
What the fuck was that?
What was that? Hold on.
What is going on, bro?
This
Jason
is not.
Mraz, nigga. It's
This is
a
not hip
I'm
hop.
yours ass song, nigga. And that's a classic song. I love that song. I just don't want to hear Wayne doing upside down.
Got you caught in the melodies and the memories and the harmony, but
How is this any different from Hey There Delilah? This is the same energy, same effort. Wagwan Delilah. That's what I meant. Not Hey There. I meant Wagwan. You know it's literally 7 tracks left. Like what the fuck? What you want me to do? No, I'm being dope. For real. What do I do?
What the fuck was that?
What is going on, bro? Man, ever since number 10 hit.
What the
Okay.
What's going on?
Let me mention this too. Excuse me for chewing in your ear, but you know, if we stay together long enough, it's gonna turn into a mukbang. It's 4:30 p.m. here in South Korea. So, thank y'all for staying up with me. Beyonce had a whole campaign with visual, audio, whole bunch of stuff that prepared us for her country music transition. We weren't ready for Weezy to make music like Drake.
Bro, I swear for God, when I listened to the first 8 songs of this, I said, oh, niggas haters. What?
Hear him, chat line.
When the music's fire, the Wayne bars hit crazy. Like, it's Wayne, bro. Yeah. But if the music's not up to par, it's like, bro, I'm not trying to hear them. Like, bro, I'm not trying to hear that shit, bro.
can sell me a bridge that's burning while it's on fire and now.
What?
Skip! Bayless! Skip! Skip!
No.
Where's the avocado?
Peanuts.
Oh, there it is.
Look at the titles. And then it's 5 back-to-back songs with features. One of them with MGK and Kodak. We just throwing shit at the wall at this point. When we get to the end, it's just like,
we
I
sound
don't
like that
even know
damn
what the fuck about to
MGK.
happen.
It's like this don't got no direction. Like,
All right,
I
chat.
don't
We'll see
know,
you later.
man.
Thank you for being here.
That
Thank
was
you for your
hold on,
contribution.
bro.
You're the bomb.
Fuck!
See you next time, baby. They frustrated.
I don't even want to smoke no more. What the fuck was that? This shit's traumatizing.
Ugly baby pictures and bad
that
music.
shit was horrifying, bro.
That's what she called this album.
I'm anxious and shit now. What the fuck was that?
He should have called this album "Ugly Baby Pictures and Bad Music."
Elephant. I don't like the elephant. Like, elephant. Fuck with. Can we not have the elephant every time?
This just doesn't work for me. It just doesn't fit for me personally. I'm let it play, but it just does not fit for me, and it's not working for me. So hopefully that's the only two times in this track. I understand it's called Elephant, Peanuts to an Elephant. So I get that. I get the theme. I understand. We finally on topic. I get that. But hopefully that's the only two times the elephant goes, please. But me please.
Yes, but you could get snuffed out the gun go. Talking to legit is irrelevant.
Wait. Oh my God.
I cannot.
I can't believe this, bro.
This beat wacky as hell.
This is my
bro.
first time hearing this shit.
Animaniacs beat. You look at this freakazoid beat.
This sound like some bing bop boom shit, bro. This sound like some shit.
You poopity scoop. Skip. Poopity whoopity scoopity boop. Thank you, Lisa.
No.
Peanuts.
Poopity whoopity doopity scoop.
And then it's 5 back-to-back songs with features.
For those of y'all who don't know, me and Chat Live Matters go way back. We go back to the Jaguar Wright days. So when you see me and some other folks getting little arguments, that's just how we burn off our energy. We're just intellectual people, and that's what we do. Some people can't handle that. It's really unfortunate because you can have some really great conversations with people if you're willing to be honest. And I appreciate Chat Lives Matter being honest with me and confrontational because I can handle it, right? And I love you, Chat Lives Matter. I'll see you next time.
One of them with MGK and Kodak. We just throwing shit at the wall at this point. When we get to the end, it's just like, I don't even know what the fuck about to happen.
It's like this one got no direction. Like, I don't know, man.
That's what I said.
That was hold on, bro. What the fuck? I don't even want to smoke no more after that. What the fuck was that? That shit is traumatizing. That shit was horrifying, bro. I'm anxious and shit.
Oh
now.
my
What the fuck is
God.
that?
Elephant. I don't like the elephant. Like,
Elephant. Fuck with.
can we not have the elephant every time?
This just doesn't work for me. It just doesn't fit for me personally. I'm let it play, but it just does not fit for me, and it's not working for me.
What happened?
So hopefully that's the only two times in this track. I understand it's called Elephant, Peanuts to an Elephant, so I get that.
Lil Wayne, listen. Tunchi, Wheezy Baby, Wheezy F Baby. Wayne Carter, please listen. Hopefully we never see that in court records like we seeing it with P. Diddy. But listen. Now is a really good time for you to be friends with Kendrick Lamar. I'm going to tell you why for 2 reasons. Number one, he's popping. He just came out with an album that was dope from start to finish. I listened to it twice on my flight back from London. I listened to it once on my flight to London. And on a regular basis, I listen to that album. I can listen to it from the beginning to end. Okay? So number one reason why you want to be friends with Kendrick Lamar right now is because he's popping. Okay? Number 2 reason, my baby brought me her birthday crown. Number 2 reason why you want to be friends with Kendrick Lamar right now is because he makes good music. He won a Nobel Peace Prize for Good Kid, Mad City. He consistently makes good music. He can take 5 years off, come back, drop an album with no announcement, and make 1 million sales. And it's not just the sales. The music is good. From the very beginning to these same dudes, we might watch the video. If we got time, and if y'all are down for it, because it's only 5 p.m. here in Korea. we might actually watch it. I feel like y'all would hang in there for that. These same dudes reacted to his album, to Kendrick Lamar's GNX album. And I think now's a good time for you to squash the beef. Because Kendrick Lamar, he don't squash a beef. You say fuck me, I say fuck you, and that's the way I like it. He said I'm not really going for the peace. When it's up, it's up, and if it's up, it's stuck. Okay, but I think you might just want to energetically make peace with him because you're losing and he's winning. And you said Wayne win and they lose. I call them April babies because they fools. Well, not anymore. If I were you, number one, I'd get off drugs if I were you, okay? Number two, I'd start working out more often if I were you. And number three, I wouldn't call Kendrick, but I would begin by energetically aligning with him. I would enter his dreams, and I would intend to have lucid dreams where he and I became friends and made up. And then I would allow the universe to manifest that into reality. Because you look really bad right now. Unfortunately, I don't think that's... I cannot. Okay, I've been saying that the whole album. It sound like kindergarten music. I thought Sip Sip was the worst of it. What's crazy is the elephant, it don't come in on no rhythm. It's not part of no hook. It's just randomly. If you ever called the psychic hotline, they be trying to sound mystic and mysterious and exotic by having like sounds of elephants and shit in the background. And you know it's a soundboard because it don't have no rhythm. You know, animals operate on a rhythm. And it just be a random rah! In the backyard. That's what this remind me of. The look that all of them have. This is my first time seeing this, y'all. I ain't heard none of these songs yet. Excuse me for snorting. The look that all of them have when the elephant. It's like if this nigga don't shut the fuck up. It's like you babysitting your little brother. And he's slightly on the spectrum. And you're not supposed to say that. But he always do a little weird shit. And every time he do something weird, you look at your mama like, can you get him, please? Oh my God. Oh my God. Every single time. Okay. Wait, hold on. I don't know how we lost it. Hold on. Wait a minute. I feel like I hadn't had this on the screen the whole time. Now we gotta go back and watch it again, and I'm so sorry. If I have had this on the screen the whole time, then I apologize, because it doesn't look like it has been. And I've been sitting up giving commentary about something y'all can't see or hear. So unfortunately, Now we gotta watch it again, and you gotta see it in real time. Let me go back. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to about right here.
Started to have
Trigger
me.
warning.
Hella, they lost me.
Trigger warning.
What the fuck?
I'm on my grizzly cause I got my own.
Oh, you couldn't see it. Okay.
Name of this song.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Now we got to do that all over again.
It's gonna be a no for me out the gate.
Just watch.
I think this got potential. Do I believe in Wayne, his ability to be resourceful and gather?
And I went back
some
quite
of
a
the
ways, so
greatest,
it's gonna catch you off
You know what I'm
guard.
saying? Pieces of potential folk
You're not
that this
ready.
could be. If I played guitar, well, you know what this could be? It could be amazing. Will it be? I don't know.
If I play guitar the way you play games with my heart, I play you a fucking song.
There's 10 seconds before I start this race, and I can't get my hands off the controller. Please switch into some rap and throw the fucking guitars.
This sound like some Jack Johnson shit, nigga. This sound like some goddamn Jason Mraz, nigga. It's a I'm yours ass song, nigga. And that's a classic song. I love that song. I just don't want to hear Wayne doing upside down.
I got you caught in the melodies and the memories and the harmony, but
He sounds horrible too.
How is this any different from Hey There Delilah?
Did him and
It's
Drake
the
start
same
fucking?
energy, same effort. Wagwan Delilah. That's what I meant. Not Hey There. I meant Wagwan. You know, it's literally 7 tracks left. Like, what the fuck? What you want me to do? No, I'm being that for real. What do I do?
What the fuck was that?
What is going on, bro? Man, ever since number 10 hit,
What's going on? Bro, I swear for God, when I listen to the first 8 songs,
Thank y'all for
I
hitting
said,
the like
oh,
button.
niggas
Thank you, thank you.
What?
When the music's fire, the Wayne bars hit crazy. Like it's Wayne, bro. But if the music's not up to par, it's like, bro, I'm not trying to hear them shit. Like, bro, I'm not trying to hear that shit, bro.
Cause tell me a bridge that's burning while it's on fire and now.
I cannot.
Skip, Bayless, skip, skip.
But wait, there's more.
No.
Peanuts. Look at the title. And then it's 5 back-to-back songs with features. One of them with MGK and Kodak. We just throwing shit at the wall at this point. When we get to the end, it's just like, I don't even know what the fuck about to happen.
it's like this one got no direction. Like, I don't know, man.
That was hold on, bro. What the fuck? I don't want to smoke no more. What the fuck was that? That shit's traumatizing. That shit was horrifying, bro. I'm anxious and shit now. What the fuck was that?
Elephant.
I don't like the elephant. Like,
Fuck with.
can we not have the elephant every time?
This just doesn't work for me. It just doesn't fit for me personally. I'm let it play, but this it just does not fit for me, and it's not working for me. So hopefully that's the only 2 times in this track. I understand it's called Elephant. Peanuts to an elephant. So I get that. I get the theme. I understand. We finally on topic. I get.
Do you think this is the only 2 times that it's gonna be an elephant on the track?
That, but hopefully that's the only 2 times the elephant goes. Please, for me, please.
Yes, but you could get snuffed out the jungle. Talking legit is irrelevant.
It sounds like a man
What?
who's spending time with P. Diddy. It sounds like Meek Mill, don't it?
I can't believe this, bro.
5 Days with Diddy.
This beat wacky as hell, bro. If you don't get this Animaniacs beat, if you don't get this Freakazoid beat.
Now, this sound like some bing bop boom shit, bro. This sound like some shit a preschooler made. Like these sound like they was made with toys, bro. Like what kind of beat is this?
What is this beat, dog? I'm not gonna lie, we're trolling. You're
At
dead
this point,
trolling, bro. You're not serious at all. You don't give a fuck. Do you hear this?
Tell her out, it's up to run this fucking mile.
If you don't get this goddamn what are we gonna do today, Brain? The same thing we do every day, Pinky. Try to take over the world. Beat the fuck out of here,
bro. Boy, I'm about to got that nigga damn clothes. I'm about to go to sleep.
Nigga, this is literally a bro. If you don't get this Scooby-Doo searching for the bad guy montage, beat the fuck out of here, nigga.
That's some Drake shit. They can't say it because they might get sued though.
This shit is bad, bro.
Nah, I need to figure out who produced this because I'm about to write a diss track on this nigga. You don't go do Wayne like this, nigga. I got you.
Nah, that's Wayne's
I got you,
fault.
man. Don't even.
He got the final say so.
Go on, you a busy man. I got you, man. I got you, man. They tried to line you up.
Hey, dog, he's looking like he's
You're dead. You're serious right now, dog.
You see their eyes?
like Michael.
Weezy out of here. Weezy out of here.
Nah, I'm not gonna let this nigga disrespect me like that, bro.
This is a skip for me. This is a skip for me. We gave it 2 minutes grace, y'all. We gave. I'm being fair here. We gave it 2 minutes grace. This is a skip. It's not a no. It's a skip. A skip is worse than a no, y'all. A skip is just you shouldn't listen to this one.
Yeah, just.
Weezy out of here. Weezy out of here. Weezy out of here.
I said I'm zooming on my ride through LA. Said I'm zooming on my ride through LA.
I'm not gonna hate. This is his son on the track, I think. I'm not gonna hate.
I'm zooming through my Rari through LA, and then he said Lamborghini. A Rari and a Lamborghini. Like, which one are you in, nigga? Are you in the Rari or the Lamborghini? Nigga? Which one?
And I guarantee you, because I know what I know, if it is a Ferrari, it's not a brand new one. Because Ferrari don't let everybody buy a brand new Ferrari. Anybody could buy a used Ferrari. But in order to buy a brand new Ferrari, you have to get permission from the president, honey. They have to know that you're of the Ferrari culture, of the ilk, that your lifestyle lines up with the Ferrari values, and you have to have already bought several, and by several I mean more than 4, used Ferraris and taking great care of them before you're allowed to buy a brand new Ferrari. That's what I know.
I can't be too tough on this because that's his kid. If I'm just being a father right now, I'm not gonna sit here and slander it. I'll say that this is a pretty basic chorus.
I'm gonna give this a chance. It's not trash so far, but I feel like he made this with a streamer. One of them, video game streamers that be on Twitch. No offense to anybody that streams on Twitch. I'm gonna be on Twitch too. Love y'all.
Cali with a baddie out the valley. I fucked that little whole raw. She tell me I got that raw talent. Okay.
Now, Chat Lives Matter said, I wish you were here. Because you said, we wanted Lil Wayne to make music about dope and hoes. And we were mad because the current music is not about dope and hoes. I just heard dope and hoes, and it's still trash.
On the intro, that's his son. I'm gonna fall back. And then, by the way, I didn't say it's trash, but I leave the kids alone. I don't do that. I leave the kids alone. So we gonna have no critique on the kids.
Oh, that's his jit. Oh, wait, hold on. Now let's
now they don't want to say nothing.
That tense. That's his kid.
That's how you know it's trash.
Hold on now.
Yeah, that album's trash though. It's trash, bro. Honestly, I am so disappointed.
I'm so sorry, little one, but I did not come for you. Like that Nepo shit is not gonna work here, okay?
Okay.
I want to hear your father, and I can barely get through some of his songs. So what on God's green earth thinks I'm about to listen to you?
Right. Fuck, I want to hear your CD for.
With all due respect, it's the game, okay? It's really the game that's got me frustrated, okay? You know what? Look, it's your game. Okay, your song's about Raris. I'm driving a car, and maybe it'll help. Maybe it'll help because it's like a racing song. Let's just give it a chance. Let's wait for the game to start. Let's wait for the game to start.
Said I'm zooming in my ride to LA. Lamborghini on the zooming in my ride to LA.
Wayne was rapping good though on it. The kids sounded good on it. I like the quick little bars he spit.
You can't
at the
even
end
say that
there.
shit with a straight
So
face.
That's dope. But is it matching up to the first 8? Hell no.
I respect this song though. You know, he got his son on here with him. His son 15 years old on the song with him,
He
bro.
sound
On
like he's
some like
6.
LeBron and Bronny type shit, bro. So I respect it for
I
that,
thought he
man.
was like 7.
And this one ain't too bad.
Said I'm zooming in my ride to LA. Said I'm zooming in my ride to
I thought that was a baby.
I was zooming in my right in the beginning. I was zooming in my right. You know what I'm saying? That nigga was kind of going stupid on that.
I'm gonna skip this and give it no critique. I'm gonna skip this.
If that album wasn't
It's
trash,
just
then
not
they
for
would
me,
say
but
this song
salute
was
to the young
good.
Kid.
I'm be honest.
Salute to the kids on the track. I can't get mad at that. We're gonna skip this though.
I said I'm zooming in my ride to LA.
His eyes are hilarious to
Oh,
me.
brother.
No. Stop it. There's no way you about to do this. There's no way you're doing this right now. There's no way you're about to butcher this. There is absolutely no way you about to do this right now, dog.
Listen, Ave Maria, hold on my rosary. We come and go like we leaves.
What? What did he say?
Bro, what is...
Something about a rosary and a
what
leaf.
is this nigga doing, bro? What are these tracks?
He's doing drugs. That's what he's
Nigga
doing.
put drums on Ave Maria, bro.
Just respect the song,
He's
please.
trolling, dog.
Don't fuck up Ave Maria, please.
He's trolling.
This beat is ass.
Party girl.
How do you fuck up this sample? It's such a like. It's impossible to fuck this up.
I see where they going. It's the beat for me. I see what they trying to do. But it's just the beat for me.
I feel like I'm getting tortured, bro. Like, I can't even lie. Bro, I don't even want to finish the last 4 songs. Just because I...
You didn't sample Ave Maria you about to sing, right? Because if ever I wanted to hear you rap it, it's over an Ave Maria sample. Please don't deprive me of that, Weez.
I can't come between me and money, but commas. I don't need the drama, you don't need the violence. Highway to heaven, I'm calling the drop.
I just don't think the mixture of it's a clash, it's a conflict. I don't think this goes. I don't think the rapping is like crazy
forced.
trash or anything. I just think
No, the
it's a
rapping is
conflict on the
good.
beat.
It's just
or the
a
conflict on the
clash.
track between the beat and the rappers.
Like, it's... Like, bro. It's really no hits at all here. Like, none.
Working man overnight. Now ask all these boys who the prototype. I light up some wedding cake, smoke a slight.
I like that of all the songs I've heard since the first 8. I keep saying the first 8 like it's a different project. It feels like it. That was the one to me that felt the most like it could have been on that first 8.
You did not need them other niggas on that shit. You should have just, you feel me? You're stupid on that shit. That nigga was sliding. He was just going.
And this is the worst song I've heard off the... Yo, shut the fuck up. Being myself. Manny Fresh.
There's no way
Okay, Manny.
Wayne can fuck up with Manny Fresh on the production with him, bro. There's
Come on,
no
Manny.
way I will accept this being bad.
Come on, man.
Manny Fresh and Wayne,
Let me hear it.
come on, this can't be bad.
Summer grandmother drank herself to her own death. Lost both feet, but never lost one step.
Is he rapping on beat?
He's picking it back up. He's picking it back up.
See, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's still there, dog. I just
Maybe
think
he just
it's
should have
the-
come out with an
the
EP.
timing, bro. Like, Wayne's style of rap is not... It's outdated. Like, that's the best way I can put
That's
it.
what Nate
bro.
was saying.
I just feel like Wayne don't fit in with this new music, bro.
I like this. Ooh, I like this one.
I like this one. This one ain't bad. This one ain't bad. It's something about that soul that just okay.
I'm a fair person. This ain't that bad so far. I like the message in the song right here. I think he raps good when he talks about fake folks and snakes and shit like that. I think Wayne is good at
sharks in the water.
This nigga is fake. This nigga was around me and he's fake and he's like. I think he does good when it's the time to do that.
That nigga said not all sharks are
Like
in the water.
Fake friends and the snake. He sounds good when he talk about that. I ain't gonna hold you.
Myself and never cheat on myself. I treated myself, never beat up myself. I got a whole gang of bees, but I beat them myself.
Yo, the introverts like, yeah, nigga.
That's better.
Talking that shit, beating myself. I don't talk to nobody else. Fuck everybody else. Like, yeah, nigga, you on point. I don't talk to nobody, nigga. Yeah. Play the games with myself, eat by myself, go to the movie theater by myself. I ain't do shit with none of you niggas, man. Facts. Spitting.
Swallow, but she drank the semen and belch. And that pussy I'ma eat for my health. She screaming I help. But she feel that head.
Yo, the amount of semen, head, and dick sucking bars on this album have actually been staggering. I don't know if there's a bigger trope or a bigger like rope that Wayne has leaned on for an album before. But holy shit, does he keep going back to this concept?
No,
like,
but we supposedly don't like this album because he's not talking about doing dope and hoes. That's what we were accused of. Not liking this album because it's too high vibrational. That's what's up.
Dick suck, bro. We all the same. I understand it, but like every song, and it's for multiple bars. Like holy shit, bro.
We're gonna skip this though. It's a skip. After he says pee on myself, we gotta skip it. We gotta skip it at that point. It's 2 minutes left, but he said pee on myself. We gotta skip it.
That song, I really love what he was saying. Very good song. The only thing that takes away is how long the choruses were, and that auto-tune part. Nothing but me. That part I didn't like either, so it did take away some points.
I don't know, bro. I don't know what to say no more, bro. I don't know what to say no more.
Why you stealing me and my toes? Why you going both ways?
It's auto-tune, ain't it? It's auto-tune.
This is horrible.
It's auto-tune.
This is a super auto. This is one of the tapioca
Sound like
pudding
YouTube
songs.
kids.
I'm gonna start calling him that from now on. When you slather your music in auto-tune to the point where it's like unrecognizable,
Thank you, Lisa.
I'm gonna
Thank
start calling
you.
that like, yeah, you just slathered your shit in mashed potatoes or tapioca pudding. Like, what the fuck?
All black bitch up, ready not try shit, cause you gon' shoot first. Color the money, they do the work.
I see, I think 2 or 3 different names here. But why am I hearing Playboy Cardi? Is that just me? Am I bugging? Why do I hear Playboy Cardi? Pop out! Pop out!
What's going on right now? What is going on? Did Playboy Cardi just enter the chat? What the hell just happened here? This is trash. Is this a little Novi? I'm good on that nigga.
I accidentally put your bitches, I broke the score, yeah. I'm just
in a Porsche. Nigga, that sounds like that, Cranberry. Rest in peace, was that Lil Key? Rest in peace, Lil Key. But that's that Porsche.
I can't, dog. I can't. I don't know what's going on, bro. Yo, I gotta be dreaming, bro. There's no way niggas let Wayne drop this, bro.
Yes, it is.
This sounds like something that was like left off like Playboy Max's album. Like, what the
Left
fuck is this,
off.
Wayne? You're not even rapping.
Left
What are you
off.
doing? What are you talking about, bro?
Left.
What are you talking about, dude?
Who the hell is Lil Novi? Oh, that's his son. My bad. Respect. Shout out
Shit.
Lil Novi, man. Father son moment. Yeah.
Who
father
the hell
son
is Lil
moment.
Novi?
Yeah. For sure.
Oh, that's his son. That's his other son. Okay, that explains a lot. Guess that explains a lot. Well, sorry, I'm not here for you. Here for daddy. Bye.
only God could judge me. No subpoenas, been moolah baby since a fetus. Hold up. Right.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Wayne, you couldn't save that song. Low-key, had you not threw that if you would have just ended the song and it cut with Wayne's verse, you would have helped it more. But just in a numbers game, just a fractions game, there's too much of that other nigga for you to be able. It's 2/3 that other nigga.
Who the
He just
hell is
came in,
Lil
dropped the hot
Novi?
verse, and left. But the entirety of the song, the majority of the song is this nigga. So no, this song is awful.
You good?
Oh shit.
I can't, bro. I'm scared to go to the next 2 songs.
I think it's only like 3
Please
left.
tell me the last 2 is good.
Oh,
Please, please. Oh my God. No.
These next 2 songs need to be tie my hands and shoot
Josh,
me down.
you trolling
Like,
for real.
They gotta, nigga, you got the goddamn.
Josh, you need some attention. Sip, sip.
A millie, nigga. One of these got to be a millie, nigga. Like.
Oh, Kodak!
Welcome in, Josh. Thank you for being here.
MGK. What the fuck? Alright. It says Kodak. Hold on.
Alone in the
Thanks for
studio.
hitting that like
yeah,
button
it says
too, Josh.
MGK and Kodak. Yeah, okay. Fucking.
I'm alone in the studio with my blick.
This is bullshit.
I was shooting for the stars, damn, I'm here.
This is fucking bullshit, bro.
This might as well be a gospel song at the end of the album.
You could have put Black on a different track, man. Out of the 19 tracks you got, you put him on this one. Out of the 19 tracks you have, you put him on this one.
Lifestyle might not make I have my five for each occasion. Like my
Josh, I got one word for you. You ready?
drum like Asian. They don't like me cause I Haitian.
What the fuck did he just say? I'm not saying that he was even mumbling. I just completely zoned out for a second. The fucked up thing,
Shit
like, I
is
can't
whack,
go back.
that's
I don't
why.
want to hear him.
This shit is horrible.
I don't want to hear it.
He said I don't
Bro,
want to
this
hear
really a Wayne album that went 1 for 18.
it. One.
This is
if
a
that.
1 for 18 ass
Maybe
album.
2.
And the one I don't even know if I'm coming back to.
Oh, okay.
Use it. Use the gun. Use the fucking gun.
The song called Alone is through my brain, low key. I felt like could have been. The chorus is cool, but I felt like you could have done way more with that.
Hey, if you really listen to what Kodak was saying, they were rapping, dog. It was hard to understand what he was saying. Hey, hold on, he was spitting.
It's always hard to understand what he's saying now.
I'm joking.
Kodak wasn't bad.
Now, this might be my favorite one, bro.
This one ain't bad. This one decent, bro. This low-key might be up there with the hip-hop songs, like my favorites on this project. I like this one.
I don't remember Lil Wayne verse though, at all. I'm not gonna lie.
You gotta have real low standards to
It's
love
a no
this
for me
album.
though. It's a no for me. It wasn't trash or ass, I'll say, but it's a no for me.
I don't think I have anything
Oh,
to
it
say
was
about this
super
song.
ass. I got a fat ass, and it's bigger than this.
Honestly, I know this last one. If he doesn't,
Written history.
if this doesn't hit, bro.
All right, written history. Let's go. Last song.
And I'm better now.
I ain't gonna lie to you, gang. It's not looking good for this.
Weezy baby nigga, rockin' since the cradle nigga. Homie box office,
Where the fuck
HBO
is this
cable
been?
nigga.
Where the fuck was this? The whole
Okay.
other 18 songs, man. Hold on. Where was this at?
That was sad to see on the
Oh my
19th track, the final
God,
track.
man.
You're back on course.
You come on the last track of the whole goddamn album, which should have been the second track. Tell him, Kendrick. Oh, fuck. If you had just come out with a single, like when Beyonce came out with My House, and she rocked that single for 2 years. That was the only song she came out with for 2 whole years. Get the fuck up out my house. 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 Lend your soul to intuition. Renaissance, new revolution. Pick me up even if I fall. Let love heal us. And you didn't even know that song came out if you didn't see the movie. So you had to like really be in the Beehive to know that that song even came out. It's on my YouTube. I did a remake of it. You can see it. It's on here. I listen to that every day too. Check the DELACREMEDELA playlist on this channel and you'll see it. But she made that song and didn't come out with anything else for a whole 2 years. He could have done that with this song. And we would have been happy. He came out with The Fix Before the Six, and we were grateful for that. That was good. The Fix Before the Six was good. It was like maybe 5 or 6 songs. Good songs. But these other, I'm not even going to include the intro because he didn't say anything on the intro. It was just music. These other 17 songs were trash, in my opinion. And I can't understand why he didn't just come out with this one song. Thank you. I almost called you Jesus. Thank you, Lisa. No Ceilings 4. Listen, he could have come out with this one song while he worked on the next album. We would see, some of us are old school hip hop heads who are used to buying singles. We're used to buying a single with like 2 or 3 songs on it, maybe, or just one song that we just listen to over and over again. And that would have been so good for nostalgia and a good nod to hip hop and the way things used to be, because the truth of the matter is that's how music used to be made. There was a time when it took 2 solid years to make an album. Not overnight. It took 2 solid years. So you would come out with this single, that single, over a course of time until you had the whole album ready. And then when you had the whole album ready, you did an actual promo tour where the only place anybody could hear your music was either on the radio or in a concert. It wasn't even available for sale yet. And then when that album came available for sale, we stood in line to buy that record or that tape or that 8-track or that CD. And it was a prized possession. I don't remember. I never heard that Oprah with 2 Chainz. I never heard that song. I have to go look at that. Find that. Hold on. Oprah 2 Chainz. Because even where Weezy has shown up on other people's songs, it's kept him hot. Like, think about when he showed up on You Don't Want No Problems, Big Fella. Dun, 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 dun. That was what, 2015, 2016? He didn't have an album that year. We remember him when he showed up on No One on the Corner Got Swagger Like Us. He didn't have an album that year. He's had some really dope features and some really good singles. He should just go back and do that, because I'm mad now. Now I'm mad. Now I'm mad because this last album was what we were looking for. Not because his music is so different, because that shit was trash.
This is the last song of the album, and you're back on course.
Talking about some
so far. We about 2 minutes.
You
in.
ain't
We got
back
4
on
minutes
course.
On the 19th song, the last song, you're back on track.
Can I get no autotune on the last verse?
I feel
Can I
you,
get
Josh.
Just him rapping, just
I
his
feel
voice,
you.
no autotune, serious for the last verse on the album.
See, and I guess for me, I was a fan of other rappers before I was a fan of Weezy, because I've given my story. I was in Mississippi. I was down there. I was partying in New Orleans every weekend when Weezy first came out, and he couldn't really rap that well. That's why they would put him in small pieces, like on Project Chick. We watched that video together here on this show, in this broadcast. That's why they would put little pieces of him out, because they were still developing him. See, when my mom and dad had a record company in Oakland back in the 70s, they had a whole department called artist development. And so did Cash Money, because Cash Money has had artists you've never seen before, because they didn't make it through the artist development stage, or Baby killed them, allegedly. But he was being developed by Baby and Manny Fresh and C Murder and everybody else that was there. So you didn't, and my bad, I'm sorry, Mystical, my bad, Mr. Cal, please forgive me. He was being developed by all of them, No Limit, all of them. He was being developed by that genre of music in New Orleans. So they gave him little pieces of a song here and there, while, he had to master that and get better at it. And when he came out as his own artist, he was ready. Oh, you okay? I understand, and we had this conversation earlier. You're a '99 baby, so you grew up with a whole bunch of bad music. I was born in 1980. I literally remember to the hip, the hop, the hippie to the hippity, hip hip, a toppity, don't stop, a rocker to the bang bang, boogie sit up, jump the boogie to the rhythm of the biggity beat. See, what you hear is not a test, I'm rapping to the beat. And me, a something, and a nut, we gon' ride to move your feet. See, I am a something, something, and I like to say hello. To the red, to the brown, the purple, something and something, and yellow. Hey, I mean, I grew up to hip hop. I understand it. I wasn't always allowed to listen to everything. Some things I had to listen to through my brother. I remember the first time I ever heard, I won't deny it, I'm a straight rider. You don't want to fuck with me. It was listening outside my brother's bedroom. He had it playing in his bedroom, and I stood outside his bedroom and I listened to it. I remember every other city we go and every other video. Everywhere I go, I see the same hoes. I mean, I remember listening to Biggie and Tupac and Cannabis and all those other people through my brother. He was 2 years older than me and he was a boy. So my parents would allow him to listen to music I wasn't allowed to listen to. Plus he played football. So there was certain music, just like I explained earlier, that got him in the mood to play football, and my dad understood that. My dad knew he wasn't going to be ready to play no football listening to no damn Walter Hawkins and Love Alive. If you want to know where everybody, where he say, I'm going up yonder. My brother wasn't going to be ready to play no football, listen to that shit. So my parents allowed him to listen to certain hip-hop music because they knew that what was going to get him ready to go out on the field and play track or play baseball or play football. And they wanted him to be at his best, and they understood that. But I go way back with hip-hop. I remember ain't no nigga like the one I got. No one can fuck you better. I mean, that was his first single. I remember that when 1995. I was 15 years old when that song came out. I remember the announcement that Biggie got killed. I remember the announcement that Tupac got killed. I was at school and they announced it over the loudspeaker in my high school. You feel me? Like, I remember Will Smith back in the day. I remember hip hop from a very young age, so I have a lot to compare to. So I can call a trash because it's niggas that were out before Weezy who are still doing it. Jay-Z being one of them. Jay-Z can still rap better than Weezy now today. You understand what I'm saying? So like, that's what I have to compare it to. Like, I literally know more. I've been a fan of somebody before I was a fan of Weezy. So I don't feel like I'm losing nothing to tell that nigga he need to go back to the drawing board. Flavor Flav. I remember Flavor Flav. 911 is a joke in your town. Get up, but get down. And I think there was some others too that I can't come to mind. I remember the Beastie Boys. Like, I remember Jump Around. What was that? Cypress Hill. I remember like all of them. You know, we grew up with Rap City, you know, and The Basement, and we know that those niggas were held to a high standard, and they can still rap today. I don't know what, other than the drugs, I don't know what the fuck is going on with Weezy. I don't know what made him okay with this. Big Daddy Kane, this was when niggas was dancing and rapping. Big Daddy Kane was dancing and rapping. Heavy D, LL Cool J, like, I don't mind telling Weezy he washed up.
Shady 45 nigga, born in the 80s, that's the greatest
what we
of all
want.
times, nigga. You know how.
This is what we wanted. He said the 80s was the greatest of all times. He ain't never lied.
Hold on. I don't know.
That's all we wanted, Weezy.
know.
That's all we wanted.
This is a terrible way to outro the album. I feel like it's like something that something could have hit harder. This sounds like we're still in the middle of the album.
He should have started with this shit.
He should have put this in like the top of the album.
Yep.
It should have been.
Thank you, Lisa.
King Carter, Welcome to the Carter, and then
this. Yep.
History.
Yep.
So I feel like a lot of the tracks is hurting what he's saying now. If I'm listening to the album and I hear this number 3, I'm like, yeah, nigga, greatest of all time. And it's like but then you listen to the rest of it, it's like,
if I play guitar, would you play me like you played my heart? What that nigga say? I go on a holiday, but I ain't got shit to say. Sip, sip. I mean, this was trash. I think Wayne's actual prime was his song Eat You Alive, right in between 2 and 3. Could be. I mean, he had some good albums back to back. That's why the Carter has been such a successful series. But I think the Carter 5 was trash. I think the Carter 5 would have been good if he had come out with those songs in 2009. But he came out with those same songs in 2020, which was a mistake. And some of these songs on this album are old that he released, and he shouldn't have. He should have kept those at the house to listen to them on his own while he cooked dinner or something.
Flow fine, nigga, mine's the best kind. Niggas know they ain't. They know I'm the greatest of all time, nigga, the greatest.
I mean, Mobb Deep, De La Soul, all these groups are older than Weezy and can still do it. They still tour. They still tour. They still tear up a stage. They can still come out with good music. I venture to say Andre 3000, but I think that was a little bit later. I think that was a little bit later.
And that is how Carter 6 ends.
Carter 6 from Lil Wayne, man. Carter 6 from Wayne.
He don't want to say it. He don't want to say it.
It's the end of an era, bro.
Yep, it sure is. You got to know when to hold 'em. Know when to fold 'em. Know when to walk away. Know when to run. You got to count your money when it's sitting at the table. No, we're not going to taste the biscuit yet. Not yet. Hold on. Before we taste the biscuit, though, just for all fairness, I really do want to Chat Lives Matter said, I would never spend time on this show watching something that I really enjoy. So let me prove that's a lie. I love you, Chat Lives Matter. Let me prove that's a lie before we taste the biscuit.
the rest of my
Hold on one
sandwich?
second.
I'm not homeless.
No, wait. Let's taste the biscuit first. I mean, let's listen to something else first. Hold on one second.
Hey, come on, grab your stuff. I got us a place to play.
What is it?
Oh, I don't know. It's a
What
place
is
called
it?
Dante's or something.
We're not tasting the biscuit yet, y'all. Don't get it. Don't
And
get it
they've
twisted.
only allowed us to do one song, so we got to make it a good one. Come on.
Hold on. I got you.
Taste the biscuit.
All right. So since we got time and since y'all in here anyway and you hanging out anyway, why don't we go ahead and take a look at a compilation of the reactions to Kendrick Lamar's GNX. Because some of these same exact reactors are reacting to his album as well. So it's not about them monetizing themselves by focusing on what they don't like or what's negative or all those other excuses that were made for that album being trash. I've already watched this, I guess, 3 months ago when it came out. But let's watch it again. I'm so disappointed in Lil Wayne. But he's a crackhead. What can we do? I can't control that. What can I do? If I told him to stop doing drugs, he'd probably be mad at me. So.
The little ideas I told maybe we're gon' roll until God gave me a big one. Reincarnated with love. My Gemini twin back power went up. No more.
Wait!
No more handshakes and hugs. The energy on this
Gemini
overlay.
twin powering up, because they say Gemini's had two sides. Oh my goodness.
No more handshakes and hugs, bro. He said, I'm done with all of that. The energy circulate through us, so we gotta be the example. We gotta lead this. I told y'all the West Coast is on it, bro.
We go body for body, I hand you a body. I'm probably a better masseuse. I really don't bother nobody, but they run around me if I gotta clear up the.
Let's go! Stop! Oh, bro!
Right, you're right.
No.
We go
You're right,
body
Josh.
for body, I hand you a body. I'm probably a better masseuse, nigga.
No, Kendrick is on demon time.
Damn! We got a problem. We got a problem.
A few minutes later.
Hello, motherfuckers.
Y'all motherfuckers better make fucking
I don't know
way.
who Trippie Red is. Please forgive
Kendrick
me.
Lamar just dropped this whole album.
Music video.
Kendrick drop.
Kendrick drop.
Kendrick album.
Surprise out.
Listen, it's not Randy Orton out of nowhere anymore. It's Kendrick Lamar out of nowhere.
Where the hell this come from?
This
Out of
nigga
nowhere.
really dropped a surprise album.
Brand new Kendrick album out of the blue.
What this shit
I
called?
didn't
They
know.
said it's called
It's GN. What's that car say right there?
When you said Gen X or GNX, I thought it was like Generation X, like y'all's generation. But this is for the car. No, this a Grand National.
It's a 1987 turbocharged V6 with 276 horsepower. It was only available in black. And the thing at the time, it could beat like fucking Corvettes, everything off the
Really?
road. Only, in fact, you could only get that car in black.
What did we do to deserve Kendrick, dog?
It's still Kendrick season.
We start off with some wordplay right on the first title. Whacked out.
Thank you,
Mural.
Lisa.
Love it.
That fucking Spanish. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it.
I'm Tony Montana. I'm the bad guy.
Holy shit. Hold on. Yesterday somebody whacked out my mural.
Somebody actually did.
Yep.
That's the crazy.
I saw it too.
Yeah, like it was a mural.
I do remember that.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
It was a mural of,
I wasn't
of
putting two and
his,
two together, man.
and they kind of defaced it and stuff like that. I was like,
It used to be fuck that nigga, but now it's plural.
Oh, yeah, he's mad.
That's
on
on
my body.
Fuck that nigga.
But now it's plural. It's crazy.
I made the
Huh?
The fuck did you say
He
right
bleeped
there,
himself out.
Say it with your chest, nigga.
I held my rolly chain proud. Irony. I think my hard work
Let
let
Lil
Lil
Wayne
Wayne
down.
down.
No, Lil Wayne let Lil Wayne
That's
down.
the diss. I think that's more so like disappointment. You was my idol, nigga. Like, how you gonna be mad that I'm in this position?
Snoop posted Taylor made. I prayed it was the edibles.
Wait, Snoop
He sure
posted Taylor
did. He
Made?
said it was the edibles too.
Like, I hope you was high.
Yeah, Snoop had to be high.
Snoop apologized?
Oh, let me see the tweet.
K-Dot new album, GNX. It was the edible.
Nah, you gotta stand on that one, Unc.
No,
You
he made a
gotta stand
mistake.
on that one, Unc.
The switch
said
up
he didn't
is
know.
crazy.
He don't be in that shit.
Bowl and Nas the only one congratulate me.
And Nas is the only nigga that congratulated him. That's crazy.
Salute to Nas.
Shout out Nas, man. Real nigga.
Salute to Nas.
I'll take him to hell with me.
he made it very clear. It's no piecing up, bro.
Oh,
Nope.
one dog.
Oh no! This is the first song.
Yeah.
That's why I said, Lil Wayne, you need to energetically align with Kendrick first. You need to have some dreams and set the intention to have a lucid dream for about 6 nights of you and Lil Wayne piecing it up. Because that's a nigga you need to be friends with right now.
A lot of her penis, but no power to carry.
I cannot resonate with what you're saying, brother. Like you kind of speaking for me right now, brother. Like, you gotta thank you, man. I would tweet that.
Niggas cackling about while all of y'all is on trial.
Hey, is this a clean version or something? Or is he doing that?
That's what he's
having
doing.
to bleep out what he's saying. What you saying?
He been doing that
Cackling
shit.
about. All of y'all is on trial. Trial, PDF, file. See the rhyme scheme that he doesn't say.
That's long.
Who we talking about?
I think he's talking about
Gary
Andrew
Owens.
Schultz.
Andrew Schultz?
What the
Probably
murals
Andrew.
out, but it ain't no legends if my legend ends.
Ain't no legend if it's legend.
Hold up.
Oh my fucking god!
This is how we starting, bro.
He whacked y'all murals out.
Nigga, snap.
I think he's out for blood on this album.
Squabble up, nigga. Let's get it.
Now he trying to fight.
God knows. I am.
That's the song. When I was like, yo, nigga, drop this. Everybody knows this part by now.
You know I'm gonna rap the parts I know.
Reincarnated, I was stargazing. Life goes on, honey, to hug my babies.
Woke up looking for the broccoli.
Wait, I've heard
Oh
this.
yeah, he didn't drop the full thing though.
Hey.
Who the fuck is that?
Baby Dale.
Yeah. How do you know that?
Hey, it's me.
Long hands, gotta give him splash till he hydrated.
I give him a splash till he hydrates. Y'all catching this shit, nigga.
What the fuck? I got hits, I got bucks, I got new paper cuts. What the fuck?
This beat is fucking amazing.
That's
Yes,
got
it
that
is.
not like us flow to it.
This is not like us part 2, it feels like.
Hit his turf and get cracking, double back like a deluxe.
Hit his turf, get it cracking, then double.
Okay, that's another nigga that put out singles. This nigga put out singles. He put out Not Like Us, 616 in LA, Meet the Grams, Euphoria, and what was the other one? He was on a couple other people's songs, but he put out singles. He didn't put out a whole album because he put out what he had. That was really, really good. He didn't feel the need to go put out a whole album and fill it with music like Sip, Sip. Let's just talk about it. I love his music too.
Back, spin back like a deluxe album.
Squabble up, squabble up.
This is fire.
Oh no, LA about to be running fades left and right.
Everywhere.
Bank they tripping.
Hey, Doc, can I get a drop? I'm like, nigga, nah. Hey, from the west side to Senegal. It's a full moon, let the wolves out, I've been a dog. Get the fuck out my face.
God damn!
That whole.
Meet the Grams was crazy. I did a
This is like
reaction
the
to
Not
that on
Like
this
Us
channel.
record. This is the song that I could listen to 6 times in a row.
Ain't got no bangers for the club, bro. That's 2 for 2. You 2 for 2. And I'm not gas nothing either.
Track 3, we'll roll into the next one. This is called
2 for
Luther.
2.
Ah, come on. I wasn't expecting that.
Here he go again with the old school sample.
That's definitely Luther Vandross.
Rock, paper, scissors.
I think that's his. Oh, this shit got hidden features too.
Oh my god, the duets.
Kendrick got like a smooth little love song going though. Hold on.
Fire.
Oh, I like that one.
Luther goes crazy, bro.
Hey, that was tough. That was cool.
It's a beautiful
I'm not
song.
even gonna hold you. That was good.
If it was up to me, I get him and nobody's no sympathy.
I could hear this played
I
at
give
weddings.
you everything.
Definitely. 3 for 3.
Get the track 4, Man at the Garden.
And just to explain, I want to explain again for anybody who's just joining, I am playing this music in the background. It's a part of my YouTube community guidelines and copyright. So allow it to play. If it does get on your nerves, let me know and I'll turn it down. ASAP Rocky is a little below my time. I only know one song. I like Bad Bitches. That's my fucking problem. That's really the only ASAP Rocky song I know, and that's really the only one most people know. So forgive me. I'm 44 years old, so my taste in music is a little different, which is why I think I'm qualified to do this.
The waterfall and the garden. What you finna do with this shit?
Hold on.
This song is fire too.
This is absolutely homage.
This right here is one of the most iconic songs in hip hop. All I need is
one mic.
One mic.
To One Mic by Nas.
All I need is one mic.
I see myself playing this shit in the morning. I deserve it.
Yeah, that's another nigga that was out before Weezy. Nas, and he can still rap too.
That I Deserve It All is powerful.
More blood be spilling, it's just paint to me. Dangerously, nothing changed with me. Still got pain in me. Flip a coin, want the shameless me or the famous me? Tell me why you think you deserve the greatest of all time, motherfucker.
Tell me why. Why, Weezy? Why you think you deserve the greatest of all time? That's who he was talking to. Just in case you didn't know.
That was fucking incredible.
The song is phenomenal.
He put the work in, you know, and everything that he's got to do, that he has, he deserved it.
Yeah.
If you heard To Pimp a Butterfly and you heard You, and you see the difference in perspective and view of this dude's self from then
The evolution.
till now, the evolution over time, and how important one's view of themselves is for what it is that they're doing. Like, he's talking this shit on the album, don't get me wrong, but you try to go back in time, it's like you look at what he's putting together right now, it's like, how could you ever feel like you don't deserve the top tier, the best of the best?
Next track, Hey Now.
Juicy J, that's my nigga.
Shit, they
3-6 Mafia, hell yeah.
Fucking beats.
Hey now, say now, mother by my end. Big face, boy, to get my peace forward clear.
This voice right here, this is why they call him the boogeyman.
boogeyman.
I feel like it just sounds like some boogeyman shit.
You know the last one figure, he was Magneto. Play God, you gon' get what you asked for.
Bro, he's talking. I feel like he's talking to Drake on every track.
I appreciate you, Josh, dropping those names in the chat. You definitely bringing up some good conversation. I love Juicy J. I love 3-6 Mafia, period. I lived in Mississippi. I went to college at Jackson State University. So I lived in Mississippi in those times. I used to hang out in Orange Mound. Okay, Memphis was 2.5 hours away. And my homegirl lived in Germantown, but she loved them Orange Mound niggas. So I'm familiar with 3-6 Mafia, UGK, somebody else whose name I can't think of who signed to Puff Daddy and we couldn't understand why.
Magneto.
Yeah, I mean, you want to play God, you want to get what you asked for.
Somebody called themselves the Six God.
The Black Noah just strangled me a goat. I want.
That's what I'm saying.
Strangled me a
Black
goat.
Noah.
Just strangled me a goat. It's insane, nigga. He's talking about Drake.
He's
Still
talking
talking
about
about this nigga Drake.
Every track.
Nah, he talked about Wayne too.
On a back street.
Oh, nigga.
And what the fuck you wearing, bro? It's tacky. Niggas trying to match me.
Damn.
Niggas laying on their deathbed trying to match me is crazy, bro.
I don't even know what he mean by that.
Drake posted a freaking picture wearing a similar outfit to what Kendrick was wearing on his album cover.
He did.
Wow. I ain't heard of ya. Strings back through the turbulence.
This motherfucker's talking his shit.
Nigga really talking
Then he
about
went
like
into that.
spinning the block and then kicking the nigga out the car. If he's just a little bit nervous. Oh my God.
This one hard. I like this one. This is playing at the Super Bowl.
Nigga Kendrick be talking his stuff, dog.
I like Tech 9 too.
Okay.
Starting to see spaceships on Rosecrans.
I'm like, that's down for them.
Rosecrans. That's
I'm
a
only
street in LA for those who don't know.
trying to do.
My boy went Fabo on them folks.
They wanna see me do my dance.
I feel like Joker. Harley Quinn up in the cut with a blower.
Who's this? Who that? Oh!
I don't know who Celsius is. That's a new one to me.
Hey, bitch is acting like some niggas. Niggas acting like some hoes.
The irony is that Drake said that like 10 years ago.
Talking about Drake's bitch ass again.
Just saying.
He has Jack Antonoff on this motherfucker.
For y'all wondering, I don't know where her top teeth went. I have no idea. Don't ask me.
Taylor Swift producer. What the fuck?
Tell him Dodie did that.
Tell him Dodie did that. Dodie 6?
Dottie 6?
Dottie 6? Hell yeah, never heard of him.
Never heard of Dodie 6.
Never heard of him in my fucking life.
He slid on that feature, bro.
That motherfucker slide.
Oh, okay.
It's
I
good
got
music and the motherfucker like Kendrick put you on that shit, bro. You eat for life.
5 for 5, bitches.
Track number 6. Reincarnated.
This song is deep.
Reincarnated.
How do you want it? How do you feel? Tell me, is it cool? The recipes to pop.
Come on, nigga.
Within, concentrated thoughts on who I used to be.
This song was fire too.
It just happened again with another legend.
This is him saying, this is how you rap like
If
Pop.
you gonna
Like the
do it,
reincarnation
If
of
you gonna
Pac
do it.
in his famous song, this West piano line to it, the bounce, even his cadence, his delivery, the flow that he takes is mirroring Pac on this.
But one thing I love that Kendrick did in this song was he talked about music from an artist's point of view over the span of about 40 or 50 years and the things that they go through. What music artists, especially black music artists, have to endure. Oh, you can't forget about Dr. Dre. That's the one that taught Eazy-E how to rap, right? Helped him get on beat. But he talked about, as a woman, as a female, just like the different elements, the different experiences. This song right here was beautiful. It makes me cry sometimes.
Who's he talking about?
I wondered who he's talking about. I gotta look into that. Yeah.
He's not talking about Pac right now, though. He said,
Nope.
my father kicked me out in 1947. That's way too old for Pac.
He's speaking from the perspective of some artists, because he mentioned rhythm and blues, and he's back in 1947. I don't know who he's saying he is though.
You got a few clues here, because I'm sat thinking of like black Michigan guitarist, famous in the 50s. I'm thinking John Lee Hooker.
I am in a state of mind blown.
I thought he might be
One of
talking
John
about BB
Lee
King.
Hooker's alter egos or personas on stage because he was the boogeyman. One of his first songs had boogie in it, right? So his moniker became the boogeyman. Kendrick Lamar, one of his personas and alter egos that he likes to include at times is being the boogeyman.
The women that fell to their feet, so many to choose.
The women that fell to her feet, so many to choose. He's literally doing the inflections.
Shout out to
It's
Tupac.
literally, he's like, Pac.
Thank you,
This
sir.
is how you capture the cadence, the
Thank you,
energy, the feel.
Drake, this is how you homage Pac without making people mad. You know what I mean?
Another life it placed me as a black woman in the chitlin circuit.
Now we go to a different perspective. Oh, shit.
Cocaine with private planes for my insanity.
Is this about Billie Holiday?
I think it was either Billie Holiday or Nina
with
Simone.
all the things, just going from just being so protected into all of that use and all that stuff. So sad to see people get to the point of like just being so broken.
My present life is Kendrick Lamar. Lyrics to keep you in awe.
You see what he's saying? He said because my present life is Kendrick Lamar. Matter of fact, another life had me placed as a black woman in the chitlin circuit. So I'm not going crazy. I'm sorry. I'm excited.
I got urges, but I hold them down. But your pride has to die.
I like this.
And then he has a conversation with
in more
himself
time.
as
I feel like
the
if I listen to
devil.
this 5 more times, even the conversation, the dialogue, I like this.
Okay, tell me more. I'm trying to push peace in LA. But you love war. Greatest music director was you. It was colors, it was pinks, it was.
So he's talking to Kendrick,
As
being
the
a musical
devil.
director. That's clever, like just duality writing, right? Just double writing, but also talking to Lucifer. So this concept
nigga.
of music
My
being
homie.
of the devil and music can be
love you,
evil. And I
nigga.
think that's very important here because he's going to tie back into that in his final line.
I rewrote the devil's story just to take our power back. Carnated.
He said, but you love war.
Yo.
Bro, that
Fugitive Hunters.
I'm speechless on that track.
Old
That was
Game
heavy, man.
song.
That was
There's a
heavy,
really
most
good old
layered
school
track on the
song.
record so far.
Yeah.
Hold on,
Bro,
I'm about to
that
write that
shit
down.
was so hard. I ain't even want to pause it.
songs like that just prove to you why he's the better artist, bro.
What a powerful storytelling track and dealing just with some
that
incredibly
down, Josh.
complex
Thank
issues
you.
and that just duality of writing throughout. That was just
That was on an introspective level, having that conversation. And you can see it. Like I was seeing the conversation at
Like songs like that just prove why he's the storytelling is crazy. My mind is doing something insane where I'm listening actively, trying to understand exactly what he's saying and who he's talking about. But I'm also catching on to the bars, and the storytelling is so good, bro. That's Pulitzer Prize. Pulitzer Prize.
If there's anybody that can paint a picture for you and tell a story through lyrics, it's him, bro.
That is one of the greatest songs I have ever heard in my life. I cannot believe what I've just heard. Oh my, I don't know what to do with myself. That was so incredible.
It was a great
Reincarnated is a
song.
12 out of 10 song.
Let's see why the TV is off. Here we go.
That's not enough.
Few solid left, but it's not enough, gang.
LA, y'all got it, bro. Y'all win, bro.
Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough.
Dude, this is like Not Like Us, his little brother.
This is not a song. This is a revelation. I didn't get a
Nigga said, this is not a song. This a revelation how to get a nigga gone. Get him up out of here.
This is what I want.
Turn
Get
his TV
records that
off.
are saying something, that have content, but still make my shoulders move.
Don't put
Right.
your life in where niggas.
Lil Wayne, please study the elements of hip hop as we looked at them today and as I've studied them myself, and understand that you are no longer in alignment with the 5 elements of hip hop. Sir.
How many more beats like this do you think Mustard has on the fucking hard drive?
I hope it's endless.
Like,
Thank you,
this
Lisa.
work. Like, get them out there.
They're so
Get
good.
these beats out there.
Hey, don't put life in these weird niggas' hands, babe.
Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough.
I like the
range he's showing on the
But
album.
it's not
Yeah, that's why I really appreciate this album a lot.
maybe Drake needs to have that TV turned off while he's away on vacation because he doesn't need to be reminded of getting washed by Kendrick. Maybe Lil
Everywhere
Wayne,
he
who's so
goes.
disappointed, he's so upset about the Super Bowl. Maybe he needs his TV turned off when that Super Bowl happens.
Hey, how many shit I see and send them off?
The way he uses voice inflections, he's
What? Like, he's a psychopath.
Who you with? Couple sergeants and lieutenants for the get back. This revolution been televised. I fell through with the nickname.
Every single song is a mention to old boy. And he didn't even say his name yet. He said,
I honestly think this song was the soundtrack for his Super Bowl performance. If you think of it from a theatrical point of view.
Act out. Yeah, I did that.
Blackout if they act out. Yeah, I did that. This is also a victory lap.
I hate a bitch that's hating on a bitch and they both hoes. I hate them.
And they both
hoes. Just hating on a bitch and they both hoes.
You for the streets. Y'all one and the same. I hate a nigga hating on them niggas and they both broke.
That's a bar.
He's speaking to the culture. He preaching right now. Hold on.
Now somebody gotta do it. Bitch, I cut my granny off and she don't see it how I see it.
Okay.
Hey, talk that shit.
If Granny ain't got a chance, ain't nobody got a chance, dog.
I love you, Grandma.
He got about 2-3 not like us on this so far.
B switch.
Here you go.
What are you doing?
Tell that beat. Nope.
What the f?
Somebody gotta do it.
But somebody gotta do it.
Like that.
Why he say mustard so hard?
Sorry, Freezer screaming Kakarot. You ain't just transform that fast.
Super Saiyan. He about to go Super Saiyan, bro.
He deserved that.
I feel like
And
I
he
know
deserved
song.
that.
Artists need to shout out their producer like, yo, this is really my fucking guy. Like,
Trying to show niggas the ropes before they hung from a rope.
I tried to tell y'all how to do it.
Only good for saving face, seen the cosmetics.
only good for saving face in the cosmetics.
Come on, bro.
Turn this TV off,
Turn
dog.
this TV off.
The city just made it sweet, you could diabetic. They mouth get full of the
City just made it sweet. You could diabetic.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's hard.
That's nasty.
That's a bar, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, get you.
It must have looked insane in the
Niggas
studio
acting
doing
bad,
that.
but somebody gotta
What's
do
going
it.
on?
I make niggas mad, but somebody gotta do it.
turn his TV off, turn his TV off.
What?
Turn his TV off, turn his TV off.
Turn that shit off.
Crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious.
This is
That
Hilarious.
rings off, bro.
Oh my God.
Bungee cord snapped on this nigga.
Now, who says that we are being too hard on Weezy and we shouldn't expect the old Weezy? Why the fuck shouldn't we expect even better from that nigga? This man has had, I wouldn't say as many albums as Weezy, but he's had as much opportunity.
That shit got me hyped.
Not gonna lie, that might have been my favorite.
That may be one of Kendrick's hardest songs.
Mustard!
That's a certified hit right there.
Every song on this album is like a 10 out of 10.
Yep.
7 for 7, bro.
We are in
Yep.
a moment. We are experiencing history as it happens.
Yep.
All right, Dodger Blue, shortest track on the record, track 8.
All the songs are short except the first one.
Oh, okay. We taking it back to the 80s on this one.
More throwback vibes.
That's right, Josh. You said it.
Shit, sock. Like, I'll sock you niggas up.
Oh, my kid.
Shut the f up and keep it rap.
And for extra shit, nigga, have you ever took a fade, nigga?
How you talking so much shit on that soft ass beat, bro?
My nigga Tarantino, Alejandro plays me. Just know you took the scene and brought if you stand by me.
What did he say about Tarantino?
For me, I think he's showing love to those directors because they've all made different videos on social issues.
Who is that?
Who that?
50 on me, don't die trying in this bitch. Woo, woo.
Why you got that gangster bar so smooth?
Bro, who are the features on this tape?
Roddy!
It's Roddy?
Wait, is that Roddy Rich?
That's Roddy.
Long gone. When I walk in.
Yo!
I guess you could step to this if you wanted to.
You could. Wait.
Well,
Why he holding some imaginary ass while he dancing? Why was he holding some imaginary ass while he was dancing?
Tarantino?
For me, I think he's showing love to those directors.
But that dog give me that some cup. On my kids, I suck you niggas up.
Shit, sock. Like, I'll sock you niggas up.
Oh, you haven't, then shut the f up and keep it rap.
And for extra shit, nigga, have you ever took a fade,
How you talking so much on that soft ass beat, bro?
My nigga Tarantino, Alejandro Paez. Just know you took a scenic route if you stand by me.
What did he say about Tarantino?
For me, I think he's showing love to those directors. 'cause
I think
they've all
Orlando
made
Brown is
different videos on
talented.
social
Yes,
issues.
I do. He has a great voice and he can rap.
Who that? 50 on me. Don't die trying in this bitch. Woo, woo.
Why you got that gangster bar so smooth?
Who are the features on this tape?
Roddy!
It's Roddy?
Wait, is that Roddy?
Roddy
That's
Ricch.
Roddy.
When I walk in.
Yo!
I guess you could step to this if you wanted to.
Look, he holding some ass.
Wait.
Well, that was short and sweet.
I liked it. I thought it could
That
have
was
gone
the
longer.
first to last song.
That was a whole vibe.
Very smooth.
Yeah, his new single is nice. I heard it.
Experimental.
I've watched it.
It's a good transition from the previous track, which was crazy and hype.
All right, bro. What you got up for us next, man?
We're gonna peekaboo on this one. We're gonna see what we're peekabooing.
I love samples like this.
Yo, I'm in love with this album.
Oh, it's cold.
Bass be kicking in.
They talking about nothing. They talking about nothing.
You see Schoolboy Q? You see Schoolboy Q?
Hold on.
Now I love how he just breaks up there. Huh?
It's always certain songs that give you a moment where it like transcends the record.
80 pointers like a Kobe game. Pickable.
Shouting out the Kobe game. The 81 infamous Kobe game. Kobe Bryant playing for the LA Lakers, dropping 81 and just dunking on Toronto in the 6th.
Pickable. Why you acting tough on IG Live? Pickable. You know my little niggas off they rocker. Pickable.
The boogeyman coming for
No, my
you
little niggas
right
off their
now.
rocker.
Yo, he's taking more shots, guys. I shouldn't expect anything less, but at this point.
peekaboo is so menacing.
Who's running around on streams right now with streamers who aren't even really fans of them?
Pickaboo can hide behind your money, dog.
Just that nigga chicken cheese. Pickable. Let me FaceTime my op. Bitch, I'm up the street.
Yo, another West Coast feature.
It looked like Kendrick is throwing the alley-oop back for these guys. At the biggest moment for Kendrick, he's super selfish. He's not passing the ball. Now, granted, same featuring, right, would have been help, but the fans are going to do the Googling anyway. So Kendrick looked like he is he's passing the ball a little bit, which is, you know what I mean? I think we got to give him some credit for that, okay?
In the back, I told her move her hand. Pickable. This time my thumb in where her at. Pickable on your top.
I like the new Gucci Mane.
Hey, yo.
You're a freak, bruh.
Hey, that's my bitch. Boom, 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 bop.
Damn.
The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand.
I like Plies
Yeah,
too.
it works.
Bing bop it a bop.
Kendrick is giving you that super hot fire delivery.
It is super.
And let's not forget one of the best hip hop songs of 2020 was "Smile, Bitch." Smile, bitch. I love that song. No Diddy. We don't really consider Diddy in white people do, but black people don't really consider Diddy as like in hip hop as like an icon, to be honest. Biggie, yes. You know, everybody that came out with Diddy, you know, Mason Betha, yes. All them niggas, yes. Even Foxy Brown, yes. But definitely not Diddy. No, we saw him as a pimp in the industry.
Fire, bro.
Bippity boppity bop boo.
City.
Psych! That's the wrong number!
Wow.
Pickable.
Yeah.
At the end, he goes, peekaboo.
And I love
And I did put a lyric video of that on this channel as well. Peekaboo and damn, what song was that from? Shit, I forget now. It just slipped my mind from another album. They are on this channel as or maybe it's my remix by DELACREMEDELA. They're most likely on a remix by DELACREMEDELA. There is another channel that I run called Remix by DELACREMEDELA, where I actually do remixes of music. Check it out.
how the music cuts. In the very end, he just ends it with peekaboo.
Peekaboo.
It's almost like surprise. On the boogeyman, and I'm back. You never know when I'm gonna pop up, when I'm gonna drop, and when I'm coming again.
Damn.
Trapped in the closet. I have heard
another Bob.
Listen.
Do not diss this man. Everybody.
I have heard
wait to drop
every
your project.
single episode of Trapped in the Closet. I've watched it several times. When we were locked down in China during the pandemic, we watched every single episode. And then recently, I watched it, and then I left the room, and my daughter was watching it. That was a nice little piece that R. Kelly did.
One song on here that I've been waiting on.
The Heart Part 6.
Drake dropped this already.
This was a beautiful song.
It's still my song.
Still his song, yeah.
Still my song series.
The Chicken Riverboat Special.
What was the interview when Kendrick Lamar shouts out Louisiana chicken?
What about Louisiana chicken?
Yeah, Louisiana chicken. That's the neighborhood, yeah.
What do you order there?
I ordered the number 3.
Seems like that's what Kendrick doing in this track. He reminiscing by this whole come up. Who believed in him?
God bless our hearts.
God bless our hearts. The Heart Part 6.
Punch played Phil Jackson in my early practices.
So Punch played Phil Jackson. He could have embodied Phil Jackson, how he coached him up, or he could have played like quotes of Phil Jackson just to get them in the right mind frame.
Man, they cook up in this room till the night ends. Time flies. Some carry.
Oh, this is just gorgeous. This is just a song giving flowers to his fucking people, mate. And I love it.
The homage paid in this is phenomenal.
Black hippie didn't work because of me.
So he's saying that the Black Hippie thing, which had been rumored for ages, the project didn't work because of him.
I didn't even know that. So basically, he's blaming himself for the end of Black Hippie because he wanted to move on.
You don't see shit like that no more these days, too, bro. Like, that shit's not put out there.
Hand to handshake is good when you have a heart to heart.
Fire.
That's a 10.
That's hard.
This song was crazy.
Holy shit. I love that.
He had a heart-to-heart with people with TDE. I love that, right?
Grand National Experimental. That's what it
You
stands
talking
for.
about
This
the
song is
TV
experimental.
show?
Let's see what we getting out of this.
That's
one.
all I
Let's
know. It's a TV show.
That just threw me for a loop coming off of Heart Part 6 with SWV.
Yeah, guys, nigga, I ain't going.
Hey.
He said on the dead homies, I ain't going.
Am I tripping on the beat? Kind of. It sound kind of. Am I tripping?
But I might just let you kiss it. Hit that black with diamonds on me. You could tell them peso did.
Okay, this Peso.
Oh yeah, I do. I like that show.
Nice.
Put the West back in front of shit.
I do. I really do.
Yeah, he got mad West Coast people on here. You can tell by the flow and the sound.
I know killers who was catching bodies in our one fame.
You know the vibes that I
Catching
get on
bodies in that one
this is like Pac, Machiavelli, right? And just like all the Outlaws features and just like, again, like just putting on for different West Coast artists and letting them get to shine alongside of them, much in the same spirit as the Pop Out concert.
Kind of shit I seen, try forgetting I will pop a Zan up the scores doing fouls.
Chat, how do you join a gang? Oh my gosh. Sorry. That was an outburst. That was supposed to be in my brain.
Nah, his flow.
How do you join the gang?
I keep feeling like he about to go.
Trapped in the locker room.
It's getting down to the wire, you know, my
His niggas on songs, bro. He ain't go to the industry and get nobody, but if it's TDI, I heard SZA, so TDE business and his people. Nobody else.
I'm switching gears, I pop the clutch. I send a nigga up. So they y'all baby moms, I'm putting niggas through it.
It just sound like he just like the dude that he could just beat everybody up. So they just everybody's gonna nod their head in the studio because they don't want to get beat up.
Young Thread did it, nigga.
All right, Young Threat. Watch that nigga. What the fuck?
Young Threat.
Did it. Whatever they accuse him, he definitely did it.
I'ma assume he a gangster, so I don't want to be too fucking rude because I don't want to die.
Hey, bro, this nigga sound like he was about to slide on somebody.
That verse was kind of ass to me, champion.
So let me tell y'all something else I love about our apartments in South Korea. So many of us, the air conditioners are in the ceiling like you would expect, but in my apartment, actually, the cooling comes from the floor. So not vents per se, but I turned the floor, because all of us have heated floors. And so I put the heated floors down to 5 degrees centigrade. So my floor is extremely cool and comfortable right now. I love it. Shout out to South Korea.
Nigga, I ain't like it.
Rob this nigga, he don't even fucking know it.
The fuck was he doing?
He ain't gonna need child support, he gonna need life support. Feel me?
Then the green eggs and ham.
Coming in through the back door. He ain't even know it. I got the gun strapped. Bradley told
What else? Oh, shit. Damn. Hold on. Kendrick just put people on. I didn't even know. I'm gonna have to check out these artists.
Finish things off on Gloria. Here we go.
I met her when I was on
like Gloria.
Just a teenager. That bitch been my pen.
That bitch has been my pen. Oh, he flipped it on me. Yo, it's from the pen's perspective. It's from the pen.
the whole time. Oh man, but people are gonna take it as a relationship too. God damn it, Kendrick, you got me again.
Bro, this the one right here, dog.
Beautiful, bro. Kendrick, you did it again. And so Kendrick knocks it out the park with the battle, knocks it out the park with Not Like Us, and then
So for anybody who said those reactors only reacted to Wayne negatively because they knew they would get views and they could monetize those views, you don't know what you're talking about. You just saw these same reactors and more who reacted to another album and it was a 10 out of 10. It's just honesty. That album was trash.
delivers a home run full album.
Yep.
I don't remember anybody that came out of a beef and delivered a better album almost than they. I mean, G and X people are talking about his top 3 Kendrick album all time.
It's impressive. It's hard hitting. It's catchy. It's direct and to the point. It is loaded with personality and wit and charisma.
Crazy part of the album is like, yeah, how can one man be so thoughtful? All these conversations about being reincarnated and him being an old soul.
Still say,
Yo, he's
"Fuck
on a
you."
different level of spirituality.
But
And like he
still
said,
say,
he's
"Fuck
done this
you."
with integrity for so long that now when he's blacking out, it's amazing. And we love it.
Passionate performances
other
too.
side.
I really truly think this is Kendrick's best and most focused and most cohesive work since T-Pab.
His height just got higher. You don't know where this is going, guys. Like, we don't know what's about to happen.
You know, people are trying to say that
But
he's
you
trying
heard
to show that he's
he
better.
said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. That was this album. Do you realize that when he said in Not Like Us, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5, he was talking about this album. I honestly do believe that he made, because he dropped all these songs back to back. Meet the Grams, Euphoria, Not Like Us. He dropped them in less than 24 hours. I do believe that this man sat and wrote this whole album almost in one sitting. Which shout outs to Whitney for giving him the space that he needed and holding it down at the house so he could do what he had to do. But he also does have a separate apartment in New York, so he might have been there. But literally, I do believe he sat and just he wrote this whole album like a writer writes a book. I do honestly believe that.
Better than Drake, but I think he's trying to show he's better than everybody. This is
What are y'all talking about?
That's he got busy on that album.
Kendrick has not been in competition with nobody for a very long time, y'all.
Ever since March, fam, we are in December. There hasn't been a month that has gone by where Kendrick hasn't just executed something on 10. My boy's gone Super Saiyan from March until now, and he's still gonna perform the Super Bowl in February. He's about to probably have a year-long run like we've never seen. And I know we get stuck in hyperbole a lot, but bro, we ain't never seen it like this.
It's not like
Please subscribe to the
Kendrick
channel,
is an
y'all.
artist who's running out of gas, running out of steam, trying to recreate the same magic of a past success.
He's not even talking about the past. Both Cole and Drake are reminding us of the past, trying to create a feeling of nostalgia for their next endeavor.
Wayne didn't give a
hey,
fuck about
remind us where you came from, how you started, which I like. I don't mind it. But Kendrick
It's all the future.
is all about now and the future.
Absolutely, y'all. Thank you for sharing that with me and that moment. I wanted to just balance it because, number one, I like to end the show on a high note, but also I thought it was important for us to see how it should be done. An album. That was just one of them that came to mind, that came out recently, that I know has been reacted to, and there was a compilation of it. I mean, that's how you do it. That's how you do it if you want people to like it. When we go back and talk about mass appeal, we talk about consistency. That's one major important element that gives an artist mass appeal. So let's go ahead and do this. We got one more thing to do before we wrap this thing up, before we go on down the road. We will be going live together in a few hours to cover the Diddy trial, just like we did yesterday. I do want to start off by finishing the video that we started yesterday about the death of Ann Hesh and what happened, the autopsy report, and all of that, because we did start that yesterday and I do want to finish it. But before we do that, let's go ahead and finish this show like we know we should. Let's go ahead and taste the motherfucking biscuit. If you want to taste the biscuit, say yeah. You said you also believe he sat in a dark candlelit room with a good spirit and a tall fancy glass, and he let out a menacing laugh. I could definitely see that. I can see that. I don't drink while I create. I kind of allow things to come to me through a different portal, but I definitely could see that. Yes, we are about to taste the motherfucking biscuit, and I definitely encourage any of you to go ahead and watch the breakdown playlist. Go ahead and add that, save it, and join us on Patreon, because that's where it really goes down for real. Generally, a lot of things that I make only go to Patreon. But lately, I felt a little bit more led, I'll say it that way, to leave things on YouTube so that everyone can watch it. Because there's been some important things that we've covered as far as P. Diddy is concerned. And the widespread knowledge is more important to me than the Patreon membership, if that makes any sense. But still join us on Patreon so that if I ever do take these things off of YouTube, you'll be able to see them still. Okay? All right, let's go ahead and wrap this up the right way. Let me get it on up so we can do it. Thank you guys for joining me. This has been insightful. It has been mindful. It's been a nice little walk down memory lane to remember what Lil Wayne was like before he became a crackhead. That's for sure. My music is so messy. My music is so messy. Come on, y'all. Let's taste the biscuit. Let's taste this motherfucking biscuit. And you can leave the honey sauce on my chicken wings, and not my mac and cheese, though. I like it on my chicken wings, though.
Would you like the rest of my sandwich?
I'm not homeless.
You be throwing at her. Why I never noticed that before?
Hey, come on, grab your stuff. I got us a place to play.
What is it?
Oh, I don't know. It's a place called Dante's or something.
It's a thrift store.
And they've only allowed us to do one song, so we got to make it a good one. Come on.
Let's go, y'all. Let's take a quick break after we taste the biscuit, and then we'll be back here in a few hours for Diddy's business.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings. Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the butter spread. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the butter spread. Get your butter spread all on me. I don't like the way it mixes with my mac and cheese. Cause when you're at KFC, you got that special sauce to stir my curiosity.
Look at that knee. She got that knee going.
Just give me a 5-piece meal. Oh, what a deal. A big old box is
Say it
all
with
for me.
All for me. All for me.
You know I'll take coleslaw on the side. I could tell you wanted to try the potato wedges. Biscuit, taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Get your honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it mixes with my chicken wings. Get none of that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes on my chicken wings. Take us out, Moose.
Taste the biscuit.
Y'all have a good night. Thank you so much for, or day. Yeah, morning. It's morning time where you are. It's 6:17 here in South Korea, but it is 6:17 let me get it right. It's 6:17 p.m. here in South Korea, but it is 5:17 a.m. in New York. So thank Lisa for hanging out with me this entire time. Thank you guys for being here. I want to do one more thing before we go. You can go ahead and tip the servers. Make sure your valet is taken care of. Get your coat from the coat hook station. You don't have to clean up behind yourself. We got people here to handle that for you, okay? And I'll see you guys here in a few hours. Look out for the link to the next live that will start in about 3 hours. I believe it'll be about 3 hours. I'm going to go make my baby some dinner. I got some salmon marinating, and I'm going to make some green beans to go with it. And I don't know what else I'm going to make. Maybe some carrots. We'll see. Let me get this next one loaded up, though, so we can get on out of here. Where's it at? There it is. There it is. In honor of the one and only, let's go ahead and end the show with a little Tupac, since his name came up so many times. I'm not homeless. Come on, YouTube. I'm clicking it. Thank you, sir. YouTube be tripping. Doing whatever the fuck it wants to do. It's coming. It's coming, I promise. It's coming in just a minute. It's just taking a minute. There we go.
That's why I fucked your bitch, you fat motherfucker. West side, bad boy killers. You know who the realest is, niggas. We bring it to First off, fuck your bitch in the click you claim. West side, when we ride, come equipped with game. Claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. We bust on bad boys, niggas fuck for life. Plus Puffy tryna see me weak, hearts I rip. Biggie Smalls and Junior Mafia, some mark ass bitches. We keep on coming while we running for your Jews. Steady gunning, keep on busting at the foods. You know the rules. Little Caesar, go ask your homie how I leave you. Cut your young ass up, leave you in pieces. Now be deceased. Little Kim, don't fuck around with real G's. Quick to snatch your ugly ass off the streets. So fuck peace. I let the niggas know it's on for life. Don't let the west side ride the night. Bad boy murdered on wax and kill. Fuck with me and get your cat spilled. You know, see, grab your blocks when you see Tupac. Call the cops when you see Tupac. Who shot me but your pumps didn't finish. Now you're about to feel the wrath of a menace. Nigga, I hit him up. Check this out, you motherfuckers know what time it is. I don't even know why I'm on this track. Y'all niggas ain't even on my level. I'ma let my little homies ride on you bitch-made ass bad boy bitch. Bill, get out the way, yo. Get out the way, yo. Biggie Smalls just got dropped. Little move past the
Go ahead and hit the like button on your way out if you would. Subscribe to this channel. Go ahead and save the Breakdown playlist and join us on Patreon at Breakdown by DELACREMEDELA.
Guard your rank, cause I'ma slam your ass in the paint. Puffy weaker than the fucking block I run it through, nigga. And I smoke it Junior Mafia in front of you, nigga. With the ready power, tucking my gas under my Eddie Bauer. Your clown petty sour, I'll push packages every hour. Hit 'em up. Grab your blocks when you see Tupac. Call the cops when you see Tupac. Who shot me but your punks didn't finish. Now you're about to feel the wrath of a menace. Nigga, we hit 'em up. People, how we do it, keep it real as of prison pistols in the air. Biggie, remember when I used to let you sleep on the couch and beg a bitch to let you sleep in the house? Now it's all about Versace. You copy my style. 5 shots couldn't drop me. I took it and smiled. Now I'm back to set the record straight. With my AK, I'm still the thug that you love to hate. Motherfucker, I'm from NEW, Jersey, with plenty murders occurs. No points of commas, we bring the drama to all you heard. Knuckle check the scenario. Little C's, I bring you fake G's to your knees. Copping please in these scenario. Little Kim is you coked up or doped up. It's just little Junior Whopper click smoked up. What the fuck is you stupid? I take money crashing and mash through Brooklyn with my click looting, shooting and polluting your block with 15 shot cock lock to your knot. Outlaw mafia click moving up another notch in your box top spots. Get mopped and dropped and all your fake ass East Coast props brainstormed and locked. Use a beat fighter, a pop style taker. I tell you to your face, you ain't shit but a faker. So for the Alizé with a chaser, about to get murdered for the paper. Edie, I mean approach the scene of the caper. Like a low, with low season and a choke, gun-tone smoke. We ain't no motherfucking joke, dog life, niggas better be known. We approaching in the wide open, girl smoking. No need for hoping it's a battle lost. I got 'em crossed as soon as the funk is popping off. Nigga, I hit 'em up.
Now you tell me who won. I see them, they run. They don't wanna see us. Whole Junior Mafia clique dressing up trying to be us. How the fuck they gonna be the mob when we all on our job? We millionaires. Killing ain't fair, but somebody gotta do it. Oh yeah, Mob D. You wanna fuck with us? You little young ass motherfuckers. Don't one of you niggas got sickle cell or something? You fucking with me, nigga, you fuck around, have a seizure or a heart attack. You better back the fuck up when you get smacked the fuck up. It's how we do it on our side. Any of you niggas from New York that wanna bring it, bring it. But we ain't singing, we bringing drama. Fuck you and your motherfucking mama. We gon' kill all you motherfuckers. Now when I came out, I told you it was just about Biggie. Then everybody had to open their mouth with a motherfucker opinion. Well, this how we gonna do this. Fuck Mob Deep, fuck Biggie, fuck Bad Boy as a staff, record label, and as a motherfucking crew. And if you wanna be down with Bad Boy, then fuck you too. Chino XL, fuck you too. All you motherfuckers, fuck you too. All of y'all motherfuckers, fuck you, die slow, motherfucker. My fofo make sure all y'all kids don't grow. You motherfuckers can't be us or see us. We motherfucking thug life riders, west side till we die. Out here in California, nigga, we warn you, we'll bomb on you motherfuckers. We do our job. You think you mob, nigga, we the motherfucking mob. Ain't nothing but killers and the real niggas, all you motherfuckers feel us. Our shits go triple and 4 quadruple. You niggas laugh cause our staff got guns in they motherfuckers' belts. You know how it is when we drop records, they felt. You niggas can't feel it. We the realest. Fuck 'em. We Bad Boy killers. We killers. We killers. We killers. We killers. Somebody said that you was good for me. Somebody said that you was good for me. Somebody said that you was good for me. Somebody said that you was